Alrighty, it looks like we are live. Rainey, Riley, glad to see you're already here. Gives a few more minutes, see if anybody else joins us. You know, we had about 20 people on when I ended the last stream. Let's see if anybody else comes back on in with us. Just listening to some music, and I was just, what was I listening to? Versing Gold. Devil is a Barmaid. Really good song. First time I heard it. It's kind of stuck in my head now. And again, is anybody here who knows a barmaid that's not a devil? It's on live chat, okay. Time for it. Hey, it's not a war crime if it's the first time, damn it. Alright, so with Whiskey and Lemons, we're kind of locked in with, do we go to 61 star or 62 star? What do you guys think? I feel Whiskey and Lemons goes best with the 61 start. We got one vote for 61. Anybody else? Serving my pints with an angel smile. That song's gonna be stuck in my head all night, damn it. Alright, it's 2 votes for 61. We got 8 people watching. Anybody else got to go to 61 or 62? I'm going to take the choice that gives us... I'm going to give you the best entertainment I can, no matter what the start is. It looks like 5 votes for 61, 8 people watching, so that's going to take it. Sure, we're on Rebels. And Whiskey and Lemons. Alright, let's go find my portrait. $65 star. Yeah, no thank you. Where the hell is it? It doesn't usually take this long. This is that one I'm not really crazy about. Not playing as the emu. There we go. And where's my flag? Where is my flag? Oh, I didn't... I forgot I still have to go into the files and fix that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. So we don't get my personal flag for this one because I haven't fixed the file yet. Which one do we want? Yeah. Go with the Georgia Irish Legion flag there. Hopefully Copperheads don't get I'm into asylum again, yeah. Let's see, how old can I make my guy here? 1785, okay. Tail end of the Revolutionary War. Make him as old as possible. I would have to close out of the game, go into the game files, and fix everything, so I'm not going to do that. Alright, we're going to go through the questions as quickly as possible, so... I'm going to say I was born here. Participate in previous conventional war fought by the United States and Mexican America. Yes. Junior officer commanding a small unit. Did you study at West Point to become a professional officer? Yes, I applied as soon as I was old enough to serve my country. Yes, but instead of desiring to do actual soldiering, my motivation was to gain prestige on my way to high places in society. Yes, actually, I did apply and got in, but did not finish my studies, did not like it there. The place clearly was for people who didn't like to think for themselves. No, I did not. Instead, I used the 4 years I would have wasted in West Point to advance my civilian career. We're going to go with B. I'm going to go for the most prestige I can grab at the start. Which of the following describes your West Point studies? Ashes, welcome back. I was top student, obedient, and disciplined. I like to study military history to learn from others' successes and mistakes. It was alright, I guess, though too much marching up and down the square for my liking. I had so much fun among my classmates, partying and living like there was no tomorrow. You know I gotta go with that one. Which of the following did you find most interesting during your West Point studies? Geography, natural sciences, uniformed parties in the company of the opposite sex. I liked long marches and making do with very little. I'm going with C on this one. I was the first student at West Point, yeah. Definitely the uniforms of parties in the company of opposite sex. It's not like attending a party in a dress uniform. Which of the following best describes your life after graduating from West Point? I stayed in the Army, served around the country, quickly became an administrative officer. Soon after graduating, my superiors noticed my diligence. I soon found myself running many important projects. Due to lack of possibilities to advance my career in the military, I resigned and used the prestige and connections from West Point to get lucrative business opportunities. We're going to go with D. I don't think I've ever actually taken that one before. Which of the following best describes your motivation to fight in the Civil War? Protect the Constitution, fight to defend my home, family, and loved ones. I want to experience new adventures and have an interesting career. Always want to become a decorated war hero and have future generations read about my legendary deeds in the history books. Got to go with D. Older than the instructors, yeah. Like I said, I'm going for the most prestige off the bat that I can grab. Which of the following best portrays your reaction if during the war you were ordered to do something you thought were controversial? Tell the person that charge that he's full of it and should commit such humbug himself and then walk away. There we go. How would you describe your relationship with religion? I'm going to go with D. Religion is merely a tool to control the simple-minded man. I'm going to make sure I have the most prestige I can get and everybody's going to hate me. So then we're going to be in the South. Everybody's a very religiously minded officer. If insulted by a fellow officer, how would you most likely react? I would avenge any insult tenfold, making sure the person would never ever again utter a word against me. Because you cannot utter a word from the grave. Navikesh, welcome back. Ooh, that went down the wrong pipe. Ooh. Which of the following pastime activities do you enjoy the most? Parties, wine, going out with my posse and enjoying life to the fullest, to live only once. Social events where I can mingle with other people and exchange interesting thoughts. Reading books, constructing ship models and bottles, or other solitary activities. I could sit by a creek for ages, watching and listening to the water flow. I mean, I could do A, B, and D very easily. Actually, all four of these kind of fit my personality. But I'm going to go with A, partying it up with every question. Yes, you can. You can, and The entire game, you can rename all your units. Unless you're using the AOM mod, the units with names in the AOM mod, you can change them in the order of battle, but their names don't change on the main map because they're hard-coded in. How do you assume your best friends describe you to someone who does not know you? A quick-witted fellow, the life of any party. A well-liked person with good manners and taste, fitting the social status of an officer and gentleman? No. A good, hard-working soldier with a promising career ahead of me? Or D, I really haven't asked nor care what the opinions of others is. I'm going to go with D. I'm going to be a very Sickles-like character. As always. As I say, live long, live hard, live like Sickles. Which of the following is most important for an officer commanding men in a battle? An officer must go through all the same hardships and dangers any soldier in the unit. Personal example of courage to men, even if compromises personal safety. Compassion toward fellow soldiers is most important. One should not place them in unneeded danger or risk. Administrative skills, however dull it sounds, sloppy paperwork will result in many unneeded casualties in the military. Well, we're going to go with B, because we're just a drunken moron. Which of the following virtues do you excel at more than the others? Hunting dangerous beasts, animals, and men alike. Swordsmanship and horse riding. Planning logistics and handling complicated staff work. Penmanship and beautiful handwriting. We're going to go hunting dangerous beasts. If confronted with disagreement among your peers, which of the following reactions describes you best? I ignore the opposite opinion as I know I am always right. The others will learn it soon enough. I remain calm and defend my point of view even if others try to convince me otherwise. Bickering is not worth it. I'd rather give in a bit and get along with others. I usually lose my temper and snaps. I have no time for stupidity that seems to surround me wherever I go. I'm going to go with A. Like I said, we're going to be a very Sickles character. Which of the following do you enjoy the most? Impressing the others with epic stories, solving puzzles, order and silence, or watching a fire? You gotta go A, impressing stories. Which of the following descriptions for Americanism is most accurate in your opinion? There's a new picture of Old Man Grandpa and a new whiskey brand. Oh God, what'd you put? Okay, that whiskey bottle is awesome looking. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, join the Discord and go look at Grand Tactician chat. There's always some shenanigans going on in there during the streams. I like the bottle, looks good. Which of the following descriptions for Americanism is most accurate in your opinion? It's about breaking the shackles, universal equity among all men. America should be a leader and a beacon of progress and freedom in the world. It's all about the good old values and freedom to forge your destiny. The divine destiny of America is expansion and taking what rightfully belongs to us. I'm going to go with D. Manifest destiny, baby. Let's go. Which of the following, in your opinion, is the main cause of this terrible ordeal, the American Civil War? Evil of slavery? Because the southern states seizing federal property? About individual states' rights to self-govern? It's about the federal government and the liberal radicals attacking Southern way of life and trying to force people to give up their God-given freedoms. I mean, C and D are basically the same answer. But we'll go with C. I'm not a big central government man. Which of the following best describes the goals you have for your military career? I want to become an important and influential general admired by all. I want to serve my country proudly and, if need be, lay my life for the benefit of others. Most importantly, I want to see the elephant. I was born in 1785. I've seen more of the elephant than anybody alive. I want to have an interesting life full of adventure to see the world. I'm going to go with A, become important and influential. If comparing military career to other possible options, which of the following best describes its benefits? Social events, parties, admiring attention to the opposite sex. It's a stable job with sufficient wage. You get to see the world. In the military, you have the best opportunity to serve a higher power. That's a very Jacksonian answer right there. We're going to go with A. Always with the party answers. Always. Which of the following legendary Americans of recent times do you admire the most? John Brown, George Washington, Andrew Jackson, or Zachary Taylor? I'm basically always going to go with Andrew Jackson. I think he's probably one of the not one of the best presidents we ever had, but probably one of the most interesting and probably the one who's got the most done. Yeah, it's probably his aide-de-camp at New Orleans. I don't think there's enough space for two insane drunks in the same command. I don't know. In your opinion, which of the following descriptions best fits the nature of contemporary warfare? Modern weapons have such overwhelming firepower, it's almost impossible to become a well-prepared defensive position. It's all about maneuvering around the enemy's flanks, cut his lines of communication, essentially to win the battle even before fighting them. Much like my latest episode in Grand Tactician. Nothing in essence has changed. It's still the well-drilled and disciplined lines of infantry breaking through the enemy, ultimately in a timely bayonet charge. War is nothing but a duel on a larger scale, dynamic, inherently unstable interaction that forces a violent emotion, chance, and irrational calculation. I'm going to go with D, because I fully agree with that statement. Jackson will have to give a methodic governance. I don't know about that. I mean, he's... Was he one or two presidents that actually got rid of the national debt? So... a lot of, like, he was a very contrarian man by nature, actually. It's a very good book about him called American Lion. So, I mean, take with a grain of salt what you will about the man, but, like, he did some good things, he did some bad things, but that's every politician in life. Your unit is advancing in open terrain and comes under fire from a well-covered position. The men refuse to advance, what would you do? Order them to fix bayonets and quickly charge across the open into melee with my hat and my raised sword. It's difficult not to follow such an example. I would order a screen of skirmishers forward to engage the enemy while maneuvering the main body to a better position. I'd fall back and find a way around the flank of the enemy. There's no need to engage on the enemy's terms. I'd calm the men down and have them fire back. They couldn't hit an elephant at this distance. It's always going to be, hey, fix bayonets and charge, bastards. Bayonets and buttstocks, baby. Shit. 1785. What am I in my 80s? Turn of war? Like, I'd barely be able to mount on a horse at this point. Like, I just made him as old as possible just for shits and giggles. So I'm trying to see if we can get extra prestige out of that. Group of volunteers with overdue contracts refuse to fight when your unit is just about to join battle. What would you do? Keep them under guard and prosecute them for desertion after the battle. So all your soldiers need in battle, appoint the men without weapons to a regiment of their home state. If they don't want to fight, let it be so. Have them tried for desertion there and then and shot in as a warning to others who may want to desert. Take their weapons and all their military gear and simply let them find their way home or die trying. You know what? As much as I don't like the answer, we're going to go with C, because it kind of fits the character I'm building. Yeah, and I don't think I wouldn't even be the oldest commander, even at 75. I think that would go to, shit, what the hell's his name from New York? Not Wool. Crap. He was killed at the Siege of Harper's Ferry. I think he would have been the oldest officer serving in the field. What is the most important role for cavalry in a modern war? Keeping lines of communication open, charging, breaking, and wavering enemy lines, scouting ahead of armies, harassing enemy lines, protecting supply trains, preventing desertion. I mean, all four answers are actually valid answers. We're going to go with scouting and keeping open lines of communication. Communications to your commander are lost and overwhelming enemy forces moving your way. What would you do? Stand and fight to the last man if needed, as were your last orders. Giving ground could endanger the whole army. Order your deputy to lead the battle while you personally ride to find your commander for instructions. Fucking cowards, way out. Prepare to fight a delaying action, avoid high casualties, even if it endangers your commander's battle plan. Or D, take this great opportunity to prove your military prowess and charge the enemy head on. Winning here would be the stuff of legends. You know you gotta go with D. Not just the old guard, we're the very old guard. And here's the sickles question. You were ordered to hold a line, but in front of you there's even better ground. What would you do? We're going to go with C, which is the sickles answer. Take the initiative, move your unit forward to cover better ground. Your commander will thank you later. Now, I noticed. Now, here's the thing about like the sickles dilemma from Gettysburg. If you'd visited the battlefield, say, 10, 15 years ago, his decision wouldn't make sense. But over the last 20 years, they cut back at a lot of the woods and stuff that did not exist at the time of the battle. So it opens up more of the field and you can see what they saw. And if you go to where Sickles was standing when he made that decision, it made sense. Because it looked like better, even though it was not better ground, it looked like better ground from his position. So it makes sense, his decision. You're advancing to flank an enemy position, but the men are dead tired. What would you do? Order a forced march, surprise the enemy, even if only part of your men can keep up. Make sure you reach the flank with fresh troops, better engage with the rest of the troops, even if the enemy has time to refuse to flank. Quickly consult your subordinates and let them vote whether it's worth risking engaging with tired men in this situation. Dismount and rush forward with a drawn sword. Men of state, on me, forward, forward. You know we're going to go with D. I hate when that happens, Josh. I really do. Which of following qualities is most important in an officer? Authority is one needs to make the men follow orders and rules even in difficult conditions. Personal example, soldiers are more likely to follow someone into danger. Ability to think outside the box and not be predictable. Ability to quickly make decisions even if the situation around is unclear. C and D are like my favorite answers. We're going to go D with this one. Which of the following qualities in an army is most important in winning wars? Fighting spirit of the men, unity of command and effort, tactical skills of the commander, amateur study tactics, professional study supply trains, and lines of communications. I'm going to go with fighting spirit because, you know, we've already, with all the questions we've answered so far, my character is a complete drunken lunatic, so it's always going to be fighting spirit answer. Which of the following tactical principles is most important in your opinion? Use of interior lines, economic use of force, prudent maneuvering, or surprise and violence of action? It's always going to be surprise. For me personally, especially my own military experience, surprise and violence of action always carries the day. This is the final question. You will soon be in combat. If you could do only one of the following things before marching out your unit, which would it be? And that would be throw an unforgettable party to my friends. Let the wine flow like this is the last day of my life. It may well be. Got to go with C. All right, I think we've established our character as a drunken lunatic. Kind of a Sickles / Jacksonian. Holy shit, is that what I am? Wow. Now imagine someone running for president that was like Sickles and Jackson rolled into one person. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. That would be... Yep, we did end up as a cavalry guy again. Sick of seeing that. Yeah, Rainey, I was actually just using that AI program you introduced me to, and I was not getting, like, the results seem worse than they used to. So I was trying to create like a fun thumbnail, like really quickly in the little time I had, and it wasn't giving me anything good. All right, so we start as a captain. We're a veteran, professional officer, cavalry, which I friggin' hate. We are contrarian, outrageous, drunkard, reckless, psychopathic, and a fire eater. All right, we start with a 1/2 star of fame, 2.5 in initiative, 1.5 in leadership, a 1/4 star of administration, and 1.5 stars of cunning. Jeff Davis gave me a regiment of cavalry in Texas. Let's sign up. See, I like the new questionnaire because it's shorter, but what they did cut out that I noticed that I was looking for was the political and economic questions that decide whether you're a political officer or like a civilian or volunteer officer. Those questions are kind of gone. Because like in my choices, I left West Point because to pursue a civilian career, and then those questions are the follow-up questions are no longer there.
Shall see our lovely South desolated by the demon of war. Alexander Stevens, Vice President of the Confederate States of America. Chapter 2. The Demon of War. The election of Abraham Lincoln, an anti-slavery Republican, as the 16th President of the United States was the last straw, triggering secession. One by one, Southern slave states declared secession from the Union and formed the Confederate States of America, led by President Jefferson Davis. This secession ignited the inevitable escalation, with fruitless efforts to still find a political compromise falling on deaf ears. Advocates of armed insurrection and fire eaters roam the states with steel in their eyes, and the public is aroused to volunteer, to fill the ranks, to quell the rebellion, and to preserve the Union or to secure independence from it. Following open hostilities, President Lincoln's militia call for 75,000 volunteers for 3 months' service, sparks incredulous protest and loud outcry among the southern states. And these sparks set on fire the irreversible. More states secede. Now it's war. 75,000, 100,000, and even more. Soon, the largest armies seen on American soil muster, drill, and prepare for war. A war that is to be neat, short, and limited. The whole matter would be settled by Christmas. But a dark shadow would loom over the growing and inexperienced armies. Without a swift and decisive blow from the very offset of the war, there's every chance of a long, confused, and disorganizing civil war, and even foreign powers may feel a desire to take a hand therein. The time is ticking for the newborn Confederacy. The Union must act. The demon of war has awakened.
All right, yeah, I mean, if I can create a volunteer commander, it seems a lot of the options used to have that questionnaire. I don't know if anybody remembers the first time I streamed this Whiskey and Lemons DLC. The questionnaire was like an hour long. So they cut a lot of those questions out that give you those answers. Mississippi rifle, it doesn't mean good. It's a decent weapon, but it's kind of dated at the start of the war. It's still good at the start of the war, but it is a dated rifle. All right, we start with 1.8 thousand prestige and 10,000 money. All right, let's see if we can get a full division here. Downey Brigade. We have Johnson's Division in Department Number 2. That's the only division I see. That is the only full division I see available to us. I think that's what we go with because I want to start with a full division that has just under 6,000 men in it.
It seems like the whole of America is mobilizing. Men in great numbers. from all corners of the country, from Maine all the way down to Texas, are mustering to serve their nation, to fight for the America they believe in. Such great armies require great leadership, worthy officers to lead them into battle and to victory. And that's where you come in. First of all, sir, let me congratulate you on your recent promotion and commission. Now, you will be a part of historical events unfolding before our very eyes. The men are looking up to you for your leadership and example, and your superiors for your unwavering obedience in carrying out their orders. Prepare yourself and your unit well, as soon you'll join the columns of men as long as one's eyes can see, marching to the sound of guns to make history. Do well, and maybe one day it'll be you commanding our great armies to victory. And when it's all done, you'll have one hell of a story to tell. But let's not get ahead of things now, sir. It's merely the time to start writing that story of yours. Report to your commander at his headquarters at once for your orders. Make your country proud.
I know the narrator for this is not AI generated, but the way he presents everything, it sounds like an AI generated voice. Imagine I'm killed in the first battle of the campaign. Oh dear, are you trying to jinx me off the start? Alright, let's see what we're working with here in department number 2. Wow. I have a very mixed bag here. And we gotta wait for a lot of these units to arrive. Four brigades of infantry, 4 batteries, and 2 cavalry. I mean, I could form a fresh corps just off this force. Seventh are the only ones here. We got Mississippi, Tennessee. As soon as these guys arrive, I'm combining these 2 brigades into one. Hank, how we doing this evening? Yeah. We got like 50 days for a lot of these units to arrive for us. 60 days for Baldwin's brigade. And I used up all my prestige doing that. Alright, we have ourselves an interesting command. We start out number 51 in fame, the insignificant and contrarian commander of Grunt Paw's Division, Department number 2. Alright, let's purchase us some stuff. We do have $10,000. I think it's the most money I've ever started with, but obviously we're going to be going with no. I'm seeing like answers to questions pop up, so there's already a memory glitch. We're going to save this real fast. And I'm going to restart the game. Gotta keep the flying pillows with their original name, yeah. And early Thanksgiving. Muscle paracock, yeah. Early Thanksgiving sounds nice. Alright, let's load this back in. Like, I gotta find another song for that I don't have to pay for. But I think it's like the Second South Carolina String Band, and they want you to share revenue, which means I'd make no money off of these videos if I did that. All right, let's try this again. Let's go shopping. Okay, there we go. So, we're gonna have ourselves a box of cigars, a pack of fine Cuban cigars, amidst the crack of musketry and booming of guns. Lighting a cigar and slowly puffing the smoke will show your men that they are in good hands. One can also wrap in a few special orders to dispatch to make sure it won't get lost. And definitely gotta go with a glass flask. Fine glass flask with a fine drink in it, enough to share with your friends. Have another one, friend. Sip by sip, and your grievances will be forgotten, decreasing hostilities around you. There we go. Weapons. Can't get Beauregard's sword because we are not a corps commander. General Hines' sword. This solid gold sword belonged to General Hines, who commanded troops under Andrew Jackson during the War of 1812. Loved by his troops and one of the most intrepid men that ever lived. A man of average cunning or heroism would never carry such a sword. So this would increase our cunning. Colonel Johnson's sword increases fame. Boyle and Gamble's sword. Prestige and leadership. I could use more prestige right now. My leadership is kind of low. Actually, we'll go with the Boyle and Gamble. And where is Lamont? There it is. You always got to go with the Lamont. A unique grape shot revolver developed in New Orleans by Jean-Alexandre Lamont. Backed by PGT Beauregard, manufactured in small numbers in Europe due to lack of necessary facilities, produced the weapon locally. So a rare and quite prestigious piece. $125. I'll buy it. Horses. We got to start with breakfast, the plain horse, as always, and work our way up. All right, we gained back some of our prestige with those purchases, but we're not done there. All right, so we can go with the really expensive kepis. I'm not a fan of kepis. So we're going to go with the black fine hat. Good quality black felt hat, common among Confederate general officers. Quality clothing increases your prestige. $75. What if we go with the dark gray chasseur cap? $150 also increases our prestige. Now, we got to go with the fine felt black hat. And a superb jacket. It's kind of flashy looking. It's $500, but we'll go with it. I think we can go with the dark gray cavalry trousers. I don't like the way that looks. Ninja Stupor. I'm not too sure. I mean, if you've ever held one, it's very unwieldy because of that extra, especially if that Shotgun chamber is loaded. It's a very unwieldy pistol. And we'll go with that. We're never really going to see this again, so we'll go with that. Headquarters. Aide de camp. Oh, Mosby's available. Mosby's definitely going to be our aide de camp. Adjutant. We got Hawes, Little, Gardner, Smith, Marshall, Henry, Stewart, and Fry. I've never held a Walker, so. Kind of between Hawes and Little right now. Do I want the Kentuckian or Missourian? That's the question. Kentucky or Missouri? I think we go with Hawes. Quartermaster. Stafford, Toon, Hoke, Cox, Gordon, Grigsby, Perrin, and Smith. I think we gotta go with James Gordon. Subsistence. 4.5 pounds unloaded. But is it like an unwieldy 4.5 pounds? Stafford, Toon, Hoke, Cox, Grigsby, Perrin, Smith, and Olmsted. I think we gotta go to Olmsted. Yeah, we go to Olmsted. Ordnance. Basically the same choices. Stafford's the best choice. We'll go with him. Walker's what happens when you make a pistol try to be a rifle. Yeah. And a lot of people have attempted that over the years. Hold out for the Swedish emus to show up. Yeah. John Grandpa, sir, your speech at the town square in Nashville has been published in the latest newspaper. Would you like me to read it to you? Oh, dear Lord. What words have been put in my mouth? Actions off the bat. Well, it's nothing we can do right now. We're all kind of locked in. Let's go take a look at camp now. So, rest. We're going to increase that to 4 hours. Exercise of troops. Let's put that at 4. Spec logistics. Put that at 4. Drill the troops. Put that at 2. Consult subordinates. Let's put that at 2. Engage in politics. Let's put that at 4 hours. Don't have any companions to consult. Inspect readiness. Leisure time or military studies. I'm going to put into military studies this time. I'm going to block out leisure time. If we get the liberal lady again, she can do that for us. It's named the Nashville Address. Oh, God. Chambers of 45. That sounds like it'd be fun to fire, to be honest with you. All right, let's hit play. So, our force isn't doing anything for a while because we're still waiting for units to arrive. Hopefully we get some interesting companions off the bat. How are you going to try to... I probably could read that if I was drunk, but not right now. Now we hit play. Can we get some actions going? Yes, we can. $1,000. Hold a political rally. Arrange a political rally to increase your prestige within the leading political circles of the South. This means signing with the Democrats. Prestige is increased by 1,000. Yeah, why not? I could use the prestige. We're down to 224. I'll take the 1,000 prestige off the bat. Are you sure it was the Nashville address or just me just standing in the town square as a drunk asshole just calling everybody out to fight? Today we party, tomorrow we fight. Those who are about to get pissed drunk, I salute you. Dibs on Winnie. Oh, you mean I have to fight Josh for Winnie? I don't know. Winnie's a big girl. She can choose her love interest herself. It is my command styles keys, it is. Been you drunk enough? No, I'm pretty sure that was me in the town square just being a drunk asshole to everybody. I moved everything around, though. I can't find my Zippo. I'm really pissed off about that. First battle of Manassas has been fought. Disaster for the Union. Confederates stand firm. Federal volunteers skedaddle. Lincoln calls an emergency meeting. Address was the official name they came up with. Everyone who was there called it the Nashville Undress. That's a good one, Jabberwock. I like that. That's good. Alright, we're going to be sitting around for a while, it looks like. Low readiness. I'm waiting for troops from my division to arrive. Because we only have the 7th Texas and the 1st Mississippi here, right? What's this? Missouri. Mississippi. 30, 30, 30... Okay, everybody's at 30 days right now. Got a month before the rest of the division arrives. March faster, boys, or all the bourbon's going to be gone. The Union Navy's winning victories and the Army's not. Actually, so how much prestige is it going to take me to take command of this corps? Not even showing me. We also don't have the rank for it either. I would need 2.1 thousand prestige to force promotion to general. Some say I am volunteering to CSA camp. What kind of news today? Yeah. Don't let my general see you recruit you right up. Charleston. Probably going to lose that. Naval victories are few and far between for us. Go this up to X20. Hopefully we don't screw up too much on the map by doing 20 speed. No, we're not doing anything till our forces arrive. Need that political rally to finish. Hopefully I'll have enough prestige to rearm my troops with better weapons. So I think everybody's carrying mixed muskets right now, unless Hardy's going to purchase different weapons for us. Everybody's got mixed smoothbores except for the 7th. These guys have 6-pounders all the way through. Yep. Helena Artillery, 2nd Arkansas Battery. This Mukes Battery and the Pillow Flying Battery. First Mrs. got mixed cavalry. Same with 9th Tennessee. What does Hardy think of us? Oh, he hates us. He hates us. He may be drunk man, but he command real deal. I don't command real deal. I just bribe all my men with whiskey to follow me. Because if they weren't drunk, they wouldn't follow. Lee doesn't have a command, but that makes sense for right now. And Johnston doesn't have a command, really. Yes, Camp Life is born, but waiting for the men to arrive, and I just don't see our commander doing anything for right now. It's too early for us to go into Kentucky. Yeah, all these forces, everybody's still waiting for troops to arrive, so there's really nothing going to be happening. Like, the rest of our forces are not going to be here until around July. I mean, September. Then we're going to be going into the winter season. And that's what sucks. Then we're going to have to wait around for the winter. Victory at Clarksburg. Army of Occupation retreat. Really? That should be in Western Virginia, yeah. Army in Shenandoah and Army Potomac are in Western Virginia, just south of Grafton. I'm actually kind of amazed by that. So is the Army of the Northwest. We are making some early moves. Oh, shit. I think I forgot to change the difficulty. Fuck. I forgot to change the difficulty level. You guys can't rely on all reliable yet. Well, we haven't got new arms yet. We're still waiting for the men. We gotta wait for the men to get here before we get them weapons. Because I gotta combine down those 2 Mississippi brigades into 1 brigade. What is happening? I think West Virginia is just a hot spot right now. And we just lost Richmond. So we took Grafton for the loss of Richmond. That's not a good trade-off. What the hell are you guys thinking over there? So as soon as the political rally is done, wow, this takes a long time. That's another 58 days. But as soon as that's done, we're going to pop it off a second time to get that another 1,000 prestige. Try to force our promotion. Lincoln ain't playing around, but all the Confederate armies moved into Western Virginia to take Grafton, leaving Virginia uncovered. So there's some stupidity going on right now. A bunch of Tennesseans with Pawpaw's old squirrel guns, some Missourians with dubious criminal pasts, and the temp version of Texas Brigade. Best division in the Western Theater. And the Corps itself is like 14,000 men. I think we make up the majority of it. You know, hopefully the AI pulls its head out of its ass, but this occurred because I didn't change the difficulty settings by mistake. That's why that happened. Yeah, that 24,000 men going up to 37. Do we have enough forces in the area to do something about that? I don't think so. Then again, we're going to start, like, this is Whiskey and Lemon, so we're going to see all those weird casualty numbers popping up. August 29th, our forces have arrived. Yes. All right, so the 2 Mississippi brigades are getting combined down. All right, 7th Texas already has a name, so I need a name for the Tennessee Brigade, and I need a name for the Mississippi Brigade. I need a name for the Kentucky Battery, and the 9th and 1st have their own names already. So let's start seeing some names. How much prestige for new weapons? Is anything available? Is Hawkins available? $112 prestige, okay. Wait, I thought I just hit Hawkins and it gave us Mississippi's. What the hell just happened there? All right, I'll take the Mississippi's. 6-pounders. They only got howitzers available. We'll hold off on upgrading the artillery. Beer. Whiskey. No, it's a different John Brown, but seeing a John Brown Lincoln Confederate Regiment just hits different. Yeah. Ooh. Can we recruit Emuson? Oh, he's already in use. Oh, no, he's a volunteer officer. That's right, so he can't control them. That's right, he's a volunteer officer. Calf killers for the Tennessee Brigade. Canadian whiskey. We did like the bourbon scotch beer thing the last stream, so I guess calf killers is fine for them. And Mississippi. Yeah, this is gonna be the emu unit. Make them as jarring as possible. Go with the British. No, we'll go British red jackets and yellow pants. Make them as jarring on the battlefield as possible. Big Bird is bombardier. Okay, yeah, that's funny enough where I got to go with it. Hey, Cup, how we doing? Just picked the edgiest sounding body of war in middle. Is there a calf killer? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. 2 regiments of Mississippi's and 1 with Enfields. We'll eventually get rid of the 6-pounders and the mixed weapons on the cavalry. We're down to 85 prestige, so we gotta wait. I am never gonna fucking unsee that, Rainey. Thank you very much. If I recruit another brigade, we'll do that. Navakij. We'll definitely do that if I recruit another brigade. Josh, keep it up with those stakes, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some contract killers out for you. Come on, Hardy, do something. Troops are here. Oh, wait, not everybody's here yet. I don't think everybody's here yet. No, they're all here. Let's do something. Let's march on Louisville. Let's go get the Bat Factory in operation so we have some extra handheld weapons for ourselves. That's what I was thinking. Oh, God. Yeah. Gorlock the Destroyer. Who the hell was wounded already? Oh, I guess Walker was wounded at 1st Manassas. And Beauregard's doing something, but it has nothing to do with us. Now it looks like we chased the Federals out of Richmond. Good. Gets a little annoying not having control of everything. Oh, are we moving somewhere? Oh, we're going to Louisville. Really? Word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion has not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy about your way of living. This causes further friction between you and them. Nice. You heard me, yeah. But since A-Cup is in the chat, he is a friend of the channel. If you're interested in zombie games, that's what he does on his channel. Is that command going to work? There it goes. All right, let's slow this down to X5 so I don't screw the map up too much. Now, one of the things I think they should have done with this game is, depending on your choices at the start of the game, outside of the if you're playing vanilla and not AOM mod, Kentucky can be north or south, but it should have been hard coded in the game as a neutral state until one side or the other crosses the border, and then it flips to the opposite, which is what it did in real life. Well, I'm surprised about it. We haven't picked up any camp companions yet. And there's no Federals at Louisville, really. Interesting. How many more days on that damn action to complete? Another 33 days. Hell, political rallies take a while. Always, like I say, A-Cup, I'm interested in those games. I just suck at playing them, so I'll send people your way. Have you tried Stalker 2 yet? I'm thinking about picking that game up. It looks fun. And we'll get you there eventually, A-Cup. We'll get you there. As long as you don't get unlucky like me. I think I hit 666 the day before, the day of Halloween last year. It was really weird. It was like day before the day of Halloween last year is when I hit 666. I was like, oh, that's a bad sign. Would make sense for my channel. We got up here, Department of Indianapolis, 9,000 men going up to 12, and Department of the Ohio, 5,500 going to 14. You have memory leak issues with it? I think a lot of that will be fixed with the first patch. Yeah, it's probably my issue with the new Farm Sim game. I'm getting a lot of stuttering I shouldn't be. I'm probably having a memory leak also. I gotta look into that more. You haven't missed anything. We just moved up to Louisville, and there's no federals in the area. I don't think so. I don't think that's coded into the game, Mick. That'd be fun if it was, but it's not. It's not an absolute shit show unless you're like me and you're 12 hours in and completely shit-faced, and it turns into a shit show. Oh, we have an action? Might have ourselves a fight here. Unless we're just going to sit here and stare at each other. Nah, and new graphics cards are not friggin' cheap. It looks like we're just going to camp here and stare at each other across Louisville. He's only got 9,000 men. It's time to push on. And Rainy bringing in another 10 gifted Rainish memberships. You can slow down. You can slow down, my friend. I don't know what it's doing. V-Man, Damien, Doombot, Shingletop, and Madison. Some of you, welcome back to the Grunts, and some new ones there. I'd say hold off on those because there's 4 that are not handed out. Yeah, we're just going to sit here and stare at each other. Oh, are we moving again? Looks like we're trying to. Yeah, moving slowly. Had heated words with Colonel A.P. Hill today. We parted ways. He was clearly upset, and we've moved into winter. Wait, A.P. Hill's not one of my officers, is he? Well, Simonton. Oh, he's commander of 1st Mississippi Cavalry. And how did we have bad words when parting ways? He likes me. Actually, everybody... This is a first. Everybody's kind of neutral or likes me, except for Brown and Hardy. Usually everybody hates me. You got to go into your settings and make sure that you are allowed to accept gifts. From an NVIDIA 1660 to that's a big upgrade. Like, he moved us closer, then sat us still. So I guess we're just going to sit here and stare at each other. Nope, we're moving. Now, readiness is dropping fast for these tiny moves. Look at that. That's a fast readiness drop. We're not even getting very far. And the weather's still kind of good. Well, here comes the Western Department. There we go. So, Department of Indianapolis, under command of Lew Wallace, with 13,514 infantry, 2,300 cavalry, and 66 guns, going up against our Department Number 2, and the Western Department, with 19,855 infantry, 4,400 cavalry, and 88 guns. Yeah, you should have ran away when you had the chance, Lew. Especially once I put my division in the field. $17,000 against $25,000. That's a fight I could win, but whiskey and lemons, that could be up in the air. We know how this DLC gets. All right, we are on the attack. They are defending the crossroads north of Springfield. We are down here. Try not to kill Wallace. We need him for Ben-Hur. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're not even starting on a road. Oh. All right, where are they going to order us to? Actually, let's just move ourselves up to a road first. Let's go into marching columns. Then I'll get us up to a road. Sending us straight at the objective. I'm going to bring us up and around this way so we're not tied up with everybody else on the same roads. It looks like we moved into marching column. Let's bring it up this way. See how the emus look. That's bright and garish. I love it. Just what I wanted to see. What's with the counter marching? And it's a rainstorm. Nice. 52 degrees in a rainstorm. Couldn't ask for better weather. I like the first Battle of Williamsburg. What was it, like 36 degrees and raining? It's like, oh. That was my whiskey. There it is. Reminds you of Christmas. Okay. I'm trying not to get into the Christmas spirit until Thanksgiving is over. Come on, boys, get up to the road. Everybody's kind of marching on top of each other right now, which is going to slow everything down. I didn't even realize that was misspelled. It sounds... Yeah, we'll stick with the misspelling. That sounds better. Actually, what I'm going to do is bring my men around this road here and come in on the rear of the federal lines. Actually, the day's about to end fairly soon here. Yeah, I mean, American things, like every nation basically has like a Thanksgiving Day, but the American tradition's like the only one like it. Ooh, their flank's up in the air over here, so we're not going all the way up and around. We're going to come in right over here. A way early St. Patrick's Day, quite a few months early. Put his flank in rear of them. Day's ending pretty soon here. Actually, let's slow this down to play. Otherwise, it's going to screw everything up down here. I might just be able to march behind the Federals into the objective and take it. Send my cavalry right up the road and engage with the infantry. That looks like a possibility. This division's too large. I mean, it's too many forces in this division. I got to take over the corps and reorganize everything as quickly as possible. Only place you can't celebrate too early is in bed with a beautiful... Yeah. I can get on board with that one. All right, A-Cup, you have a good one now. Who broke? Or is that just a bunch of cavalry's breaking? We're actually losing this fight right now. We shouldn't be. But my forces are not in position yet. Once the 9th and 1st are in place, we can hit this brigade from behind and help with this flank over here. Actually, we can go clear this battery out of town with the 9th, possibly. Make sure everybody's out on the road. Oh crap, they got the charge order stuck on it. Not check. Oh, that pisses me off when that charge order is stuck on. These guys are about to break though, so it might be worthwhile. They're not going to get the change anytime soon. Get in there, boys. Oh, end of day. Alright, I'm not going to redeploy my men. Let's see where they put us. Holy crap, they actually left us in place? Shit, stop charging, stop charging. They're still following the charge orders and going after that brigade. Oh, dear God. Not good. Not good at all. You guys need to stop. Let's stop. Okay, good. We got them to stop. There we go. Woo. Some units are still following the orders, some are not. Okay. That works for me. everybody up in the same area. And it's Federal Cavalry where I'm sending mine. How drunk or insane is Grumpy's personality this time? It's he's up there. He's up there. Kind of a mix. I guess you could say he's like a 50-50 mix of Jackson and Sickles. Grab some cavalry right here on our flank. Go get them. Not in a good spot right now. Drunk religious nut. Not religious per se. The hell's my infantry? Get up here, boys. Distance on them. You got these mixed cavalry weapons. You got to close in. These guys probably have sharps. Ninth is already getting ready to break. They haven't really fought yet. The 9th. The only thing my arm is holding aloft is a bottle of whiskey. I mean, they got up into town unsupported, so infantry's coming, but oh, good job, Hill. Broke those 2 cavalry regiments, but he broke at the same time, but he did break 2 regiments, so that just shifted us over to a minor victory. Where the hell is my avatar right now? There he is. What's with the slow step, Emu Brigade? I'm not going to try and read that. I'm not going to be able to read that on the microphone. It's a little too far away from where I got it set up, but that's funny. Yeah, the slowest emus I've ever seen. I think it's right here because of this building right next to the road. It kind of like slows down units on the pathfinding. Same with fences. When they run right to the edge of the road, they'll do that. You know, see, Brown was actually a close friend of Claiborne and one of his brigade commanders. I think you're probably right. I'm not sure, though. But at this point in the war, Claiborne would still be a regimental commander, I think. There's so many little factoids from the war that it's hard to keep track of them all sometimes. But if any of you guys are in Discord, you guys see this little story Rainey just put up. It's hilarious. Grimwolf, how you doing? Finally got the wife to bed. Hope you put her to bed fun way. Or are the wolves nestling with her and they won't let you close? Alright, emus, let's get up here. So... let's move you up there. That cavalry should be cleared off right now, so that's a good spot to move to. Bring the calf killers up with them. Yeah, same here. I'm a bit worn out. It's my busiest time of year. Right behind. I think we'll do an on-echelon attack if possible. These guys already have flying battery. I do not like that. But yeah, I'm going to have to take that picture of a Big Bertha and add her in as an avatar. That's just too funny. All my batteries out in the field here. Yeah, but as a perk in the game, it's not all that useful. Where are the emus? There they are. Let's go, boys. I'm moving to here, and I'm going to try and get around into the objective box and work my way around towards the objective and get behind the Federals. I got a nice big gun line sitting here. It's kind of stopping everybody in their tracks. Calf killer's gonna be in place before you boys. They were way behind you. I mean, Grim, it works. It works. Look at Malvern Hill. Don't worry, we'll beat them. I just haven't gotten my division into the fight yet, outside the 2 cavalry regiments who are kind of out of place. Where the hell are they? They're back here. 2 casualties and 123 casualties. This rain's slowing everybody down too. Napoleon invented the Grand Battery, future governor of Alaska perfected it. Yep. I'm not going to disagree with you there. 200 guns bombarding tends to cause problems. It does. Especially if you know what you're doing. Alright, let's get you on that fence. Calf killer is going to have you fall into their right. Seventh Texas. And fall into their right. Once the batteries get up, I'll order them forward also. I may just keep them here because they should be able to fire into this mass over here. And the mass of the Federals are back here. It's this gun line's holding everybody back. And he changes the objective boxes I'm moving into. Are you goddamn kidding me? There goes the free prestige. Get in position, I'll throw out some skirmishers to hit these guys at an angle and push my division across the field onto the crossroads objective and line up on the road here and fire into this mass. Problem is, we do have to march in battle lines so close to the Federals at this point. Actually, give me some skirmishers right now. Shoot that cavalry in the rear. Cav killers, give me some skirmishers also. And 7th Texas. Come on, guys, keep moving. What the hell's going on back here? Should be the skirmishers slowing everybody down. Might be, though. The cavalry's broken. Push through to the batteries. These guys are glitched, aren't they? No, we're hitting somebody's command staff, so I'll take that. That glitch is a unit killer. Dance around it, not through it. Batteries are firing, very good. Oh, and I know I gave advance orders. Just move around that damn cavalry. You know what? Just recall. Redispatch them. Make sure guns are on counter battery fire. Boys, get into position. We're moving into a defeat if we do not do something. Get out of each other's way. What the hell's with my skirmishers? Get back to your damn brigades. You guys have your orders and you're not moving. We're about to lose this battle. My brigades are finger fucking each other, it looks like. This is just bad. I'm not used to seeing this. This is just get moving. Get moving. I'm about to replace all these commanders. First fight follies, yeah, but this is like disgustingly bad. I'm not used to seeing this. Loaded down with whiskey. I should have drank it already. Ignore that damn cavalry brigade. They're glitched. Ignore them. This glitch right here is probably the worst glitch in the game. We're having a hard time seeing the Federals' what are so bad. What the hell are you boys doing? There we go, rip down these batteries. Let's try and turn this around fast. Emus don't like being commanded by a non-emu. Well, if they were a Virginia brigade, I could put emus in charge of them, but they're not. And there's the defeat. We'll cause as much damage as we can. Ooh, we just took a massive hit over here. And there's withdraw. We only got 23 prestige out of that fight because my brigade did not get into frigging position. This should have been an easy victory. My brigade, my division. Joel, how we doing this evening? Warren General, message from Colonel Barksdale, the White Lightning Brigade. They are in possession of a still, and they will share it with you if you just wander over to the other side. I'm not even going to expect that. I'm not even going to look at our numbers for that fight, because That was horrible. I want to replace all of my commanders right now. That attack went so poorly, we lost 3,200 men in that fight. Colonel Marmaduke has lost face. $665 dead, 1,368 missing. Ugh. That should have been an easy victory. We're not retreating too far. There's more federal forces coming up. And I'm sick now. Awesome. You lived on the edge for too long. Now your suffering health creates the perfect ground for catching a cold. Not able to fulfill your duties for a few days. Time to search for a cure in your warm bed. While recovering, your ability to command is impaired as many duties have been taken over by other officers in your unit. Great. And I forget who was wondering what my character's like right now. I forget who asked what my character was like, but we're contrarian. You are not known for your loyalty towards the nation's cause. On the contrary, you are seen as an annoying contrarian, and many question your motives to be commanding position in general. We're outrageous. Your morals are not what is expected in 19th century American society. Things most people in the church consider sins are just fun and games to you. Many find you outrageous and don't want to have anything to do with you. We're a drunkard. You really enjoy your alcohol and don't even attempt to hide it. While enjoying whiskey on the boring camp days is quite common in the military these days, there's a fine line one should not cross, and you do it constantly. We are reckless. You're no coward, that's for sure, but the people around you think you lack any self-control when it comes to danger. Many fear your recklessness will get them killed. We're psychopathic. While pressure does not seem to affect you at all, you also seem to miss many other human qualities like feelings. Many think you are a barking and psychopath and a liability to your unit. We're also a fire eater. You are conservative to the bone and don't keep that to yourself. Things were better in the early days of the Republic. The hell with the radicals trying to change what the Founding Fathers established and the federal government taking away individual freedoms. I guess you could say he's a sprinkling of all of America's crazies up to this point. Well, like when I created him, I basically went with like the Jacksonian Sickles answers. What a horrible battle. I'm so disappointed in that fight. That was a horrible battle. We need our first companion to come in, though. That's what we need. Oh, my character is definitely a Jacksonian. And it looks like the Union has won a string of 3 victories. I am my own suicidal flag bearer, yeah. Who needs a suicidal flag bearer when you got a suicidal commander? But you need a flag bearer who's willing to follow you. Just went from half drunk to drunk, good old whiskey. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? We're heading... Oh, shit. Donaldson and Fort Henry have fallen. And we're not going to have the readiness to fight when we get there. I think they're sending us to reclaim the forts. We're just not going to have the readiness for it. Just let him near Standwadi, yeah. Need to bring him into the fold. Alright, now into siege combat. Can we bring this over to a general attack? No. Because we don't have the army in contact with us. 30,000 men. In the Army of Mississippi. What do we have here? 9,800 in the Western Department, another 13,000 with us. I'm not holding high hopes for this campaign right now. How much longer on our action? Another 4.5 days. Then we'll kick it off a second time, get that prestige. It's in our favor, but not by much. Oh, just jumped, so should end soon. Problem is, got to take on the other fort and the army. We just don't have the readiness for that. Nor the ammo at this rate. Our morale is good. Eight to 12, 10 more days. Tell you what, when I visited Fort Donaldson, the way that place is set up, I would never want to be there, because that thing is down in a bowl. It had to be crap to be stationed in that fort. Absolute crap. Well, right now my overall commander is Hardy because we're still separate corps. We're not armies yet. Polk has the Western. He's an overall commander of the siege. And right now Hardy is our boss. Now it's at 14 days. Oh, we just took it. You never really rely on that counter. Action accomplished. Your political rally was a success among the Democrat Party. Your work will surely pay off as the word travels. Your prestige is ever increasing among political circles. Good. That's 1,000 prestige. Let's launch that again. So that's another $1,000. Now give us 2.3 thousand prestige. Oh, Army of Mississippi's running away. How far are we from promotion? 31%. That costs 1.5 thousand prestige. Actually, to doing that rally... Nope. Okay. Did not change anything. And we're now moving against Fort Henry. Maybe? It was really sad, actually. When I visited Fort Donelson, I wanted to visit island number 10 while I was in the area. And this is something I really didn't understand about the Mississippi, is like islands in the Mississippi like appear and disappear. Like number 10 doesn't exist anymore. I was surprised to find that out. Like, I actually found a man who could take me to its location on his boat. He was willing to take me there, but I'm like, there's nothing to see. We just sit on the river and, like, be above it. Looks like we're staying here for some time. We got no supplies. That's great. That also, yep. You know, Fort Henry, I wasn't too like keen on. I knew Fort Henry didn't exist anymore. I didn't know Island Number 10 didn't exist anymore. But it makes sense. I mean, the Mississippi's a very, very wild river. I understand, like, Fort Donelson and the town below it flood a lot, too. So I'm surprised they even still exist. As I understand it, the cavalry that escaped Fort Donelson was only able to... Because it was flooded around the fort at the time. The only reason they got out was because they were on horses, and the horses could... It was too deep for a man to walk through the water. Like, so they had to ride. The only reason they got out is because of the horses. Won a battle at the Gulf of Mexico. Okay. Is that a naval battle? Let's take a look. Yeah, there's no armies down here. Besides the Department of Alabama. 4,800 men. Maybe we actually had a naval victory. I do have to go back to Fort Donelson. I didn't have enough time in the day to spend there. It's like you need 2 days to like really explore everything. You can see everything in the day, but to like really explore it, you need 2. Duke, how we doing this evening? Yeah, we lost our first battle because my damn division wouldn't get into place. Otherwise, I think we would have won that. Let's run this up to 20. It's only November, so I think we're here for the winter. It's not telling me how much. I definitely have to make general to see how much it would take to take command of this corps. Gotta take the L and keep moving forward. Yeah. I mean, it was the first it was all first battle jitters, but division movements, and anybody who's watching can attest to it, was really slow. And I'm sick again. Fuck it. My character's turned into Hill. Oh, we got the gunslinger. We got Wild Bill. New companion. In a sun-baked town on a muddy road across the saloon, 2 men stand like statues, staring one another deep in the eyes. One flinches, then drops dead on the ground. As fearful spectators turn their heads, they see only the smoke. The pistol is holstered. For some reason, this gunslinger enjoys your company and agreed to join your unit for adventure. To survive, man needs razor-sharp decision-making skills and reflexes. Great men think alike. His company seems to increase your initiative as well. Nice. We got the gunslinger. We're starting to get our spaghetti western going. Now we need our liberal lady, suicidal flag bearer, neither the drunken companion nor the debutante. Because I feel if we were going to get the political overseer, we would have had him already. And I can send him to do something. Yep. He can help with exercise of troops, which means I can pull 2 hours out of there and put them elsewhere. Such as leisure. Oh, wait, no, we're sick. So... no longer sick. There we go. And let's put those 2 hours. I guess consult subordinates, keep them happy with us. Where the hell we just withdraw to? Nowhere. Where the hell's our army? There it is. We built a supply depot and then moved away from it. I mean, makes sense, right? Right? Dwight, how we doing? For anybody who's just joining us, run over to the Discord real fast and take a look at the story that Rainy Day put in there. It's pretty interesting. Joshua, looks like everybody's starting to show up. Well, hopefully you have better luck there tonight than you did last night. It looks like we have another action if we don't fall back. There we go. Not about even on odds, actually. We have more they have more infantry, but we have more cavalry, so the numbers even out. We definitely have a lot more guns. And it's Lew Wallace again. That could be an issue. So Lew Wallace is who we just lost that battle to, our first battle to, is Department of Indianapolis, 20,140 infantry, 1,788 cavalry, and 47 guns against the Western Department and Department Number 2, and we have low morale. We're fielding 18,676 infantry, 3,559 cavalry, and 71 guns. Yeah, Josh, we discussed it like right at the end of the stream. That's a good read. I gotta see if it's in my attic somewhere. My mom's attic, actually. It's probably up there. Well, the officer didn't beat me. My own division beat me because I couldn't get into friggin' position. All right, what are we looking at here? Oh, we're on the defense. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to set up this way. All right, we're already in the combat zone. There's some free prestige right there. So what I'm going to do, it's probably something very stupid, but that's me. We're going to sickles this. Let's get ready in the single line. And we're going to move up to this fence line here. We're going to straight up sickles this fight. It's where my laptop is set up. I wouldn't be able to read it and speak into the microphone at the same time, so. I have this new microphone arm mounted, but it doesn't reach that far. My old microphone I could have. All right, so emus. Why the hell are you in column order? Should go in there. We'll place Big Bertha right next to you. I think 7th Texas is going to hold the right flank. They're my smallest unit. Oh, crap. They just got the orders to go into single line. Kev Killers, supported by Helena. Like I said, we're straight up sickling this. Second off the sorts of there, right. Just a couple minutes away from some chicken bacon. That sounds good right now. That one, my batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Anything by Harry Harrison's a fun read. He wrote Stainless Steel Rat series if you're into sci-fi. I haven't read sci-fi in a long time. I got so many books I have to get through. Ugh. I managed to catch up on all my reading a few months ago. Now I got a big stack of books I got to read again. It's like I'm not allowed to go into a bookstore unsupervised. It's just not allowable. Actually, I got a box right here I haven't opened yet. Too bad I don't have a camera because I'm about to punch it open. Amazon Prime paper tape. With my 2 latest editions. And one of them is for the upcoming book series I will be starting in the next few weeks. So I bought a copy of The Boys of Company H, which will be the first audiobook that I do. I talked about it during yesterday's live stream, but if you weren't here for that, the way I'm going to be doing it is I'm going to be doing live reads. Kind of like middle of the week, like on Wednesdays, and because I stopped doing videos on Wednesdays. So I'm thinking about doing live reads on Wednesdays. Depending on my work schedule, either be evenings or afternoons. So depending on what part of the world you're in, you can catch it or not catch it. And those will get edited down into the actual audio books. And those will go on a separate channel. But it's going to be member-only live reads. This way I can get the members' feedback on how it sounds on the reading. So, Boys of Company H is going to be the first book. Once that's complete, we'll figure out what the next book will be. But the other book I also just purchased is Choctaw Confederates, The American Civil War in Indian Country by Faye Yarborough. I'm really looking forward to reading this one. So I don't know much about the history of the Indians involved with the Confederacy, so it's a book I'm very interested in. Grimwolf, I got too many. I remember reading one of the books when I was younger and never read any of the rest. It's just so long ago, I don't remember which book it was. Because for me, like, it was a good find as a kid at being interested in the Civil War, and it was sci-fi also. It was like, that's 2 wins in one, in one series. How far away are the Federals? And they came in from Apostle Hill. Oh, still back there. Spread out along the road up to about here. So we're definitely not going to see them. Probably not going to see them before the end of the day. First three available on audio on YouTube. Okay. I'll have to check that out then, so I can listen to those while I'm at work. Okay, I just saw that St. Patrick's picture, Rainy. That's a good one. All right, boys. Dismount. Get in a loose order. We got to get you guys some better weapons. And now we wait. Actually, give me some skirmishers. I'm going to put out a skirmish line on the forward fence line. I mean, that Tortellini sounded good. And you're working your way through the Sharp audiobook series. I don't know if I could listen to that as an audio. Oh, there's some Federals. It's actually infantry leading the way. Post a link on the book corner. Good. Cavalry's behind them. Let's see if running into the skirmish line is going to force them to do a redeploy instead of charging straight at the objective. And if they stay where they are, I can wrap the other two skirmish units around on them.
Keep your head, and you'll get out alive.
I want you boys laying down for now.
Bring me the spyglass, Sergeant.
End of day, of course. Of course it is. Hopefully he did not move me. Let's see. No, he did not. 2 battles in a row where my force was not moved out of position. Okay. I gotta get rid of these 6-pounders.
What was that over yonder?
22 viewers and 14 likes. Remember, if you're following along and you're enjoying it, don't forget to hit that like button. It does help out, believe it or not.
You like that? There's more where that came from.
All right, looks like they're actually moving away from my division across to our left. We'll see what happens. We'll see how this develops. We do hold a strong position here, so I wouldn't want to attack that either. All right, Brown, give him a hand with them. Same with you, Texas. If they're going to move away from us, we can just gang up on this 1 cavalry regiment with the skirmishers. Ooh, who is this? Generic Brigade moving along to the right. They may have not received their orders to shift yet. Topper. This is no longer the first battle, so we don't have those jitters anymore. These guys just out here doing their own thing. They might be. 2,800 man brigade. That's a big boy. Yeah, boys, see this cavalry off so I can withdraw you. Thank you. Yep. No skirmishers broke at the same time. Recall your skirmishers. Now it looks like we got a division moving along to the right.
Save your water for... Feed the horses while we're waiting.
Wait, what else? Oh, shit. The rest of the army's back here. Behind the objective.
Quiet on the line. Get...
Oh, we are really in a Sickles moment here. Oh, shit. Yeah, we might be in a kind of a bad spot right now.
Don't bunch up. What was that over y'all?
What I'm going to do is shift my division right, take on these 2 brigades coming on over here. I'm just going to do a full shift right with everybody. I don't know. I might be getting the hornet's nest experience here. You know what? Don't move. Let's halt those orders. Shit. Halt. We gotta stop those orders. Stay in place. Stay in place. It looks like they're shifting to fight us.
Your head, and you get out alive.
We are not in a good spot right now. Yeah, so hold the bitch. Holy crap. We are not in a good spot. Oh shit. Okay. But it looks like the rest of the army might actually be moving up to support us. That's one cavalry regiment seen off. If we can see off the cavalry, we might be in a good position. But not with this blob coming at us. That's a lot of men. Keep at it, emus. Do me proud. Extra whiskey rations to get rid of all the cavalry. One of my batteries just routed. Why the hell are your men not moving yet? Get a goddamn move on. Let's go. Put some men on those guns while you're at it. Batteries fall back. Just a little bit. not getting those orders in time. Hopefully these guys have mixed muskets. Got to check that damn charge icon again. And wounded arm. Awesome. Seal up this damn cavalry regiment already, would you? 300 men, 100 casualties, and they still stand there. Early war regiments would not do that. There it goes. Hit them with the canister. Can't move to 7th Texas just yet. Same thing with 9th Tennessee. Yep, Emu's broke. Battery broke, but that was to be expected. They were not in a good spot. Hill's doing a damn good job right now. I want to push into 9th Tennessee, but I'm worried about these 2 brigades here and these 2 here, so I can't move to Texas or to Tennessee boys yet. Ah, shit, there goes Hill. But he did rout that brigade, so good job, boys. Crap, and the calf killers just broke. They should have broken this regiment easily. It's like we went to this fight with high morale. I'm gonna start pulling my batteries out. Shit, don't let them get hand to hand with you. Crap. Yeah, your order's good. Get those guns out. Get a friggin' move on. Let's go. Infantry's gonna buy you time. You need to move. That brigade just routed. These boys are about to break. Maybe we could see them off and clear the 7th Texas out before anything else happens to them. So a whole division doesn't break. Now that was a skirmisher unit. I don't care if they broke. Come on, guns, get out. Oh, that brigade broke easy. All right, fall back to here. And this battery just broke, even though they weren't taking any. Oh, they were taking artillery fire. All right, emus, how do you look?
Make sure to clean that sword when this is over.
Plus 37% per hour, so I should have you boys back in this fight.
Remember your home.
We did start this battle with low morale. We brought it over to a minor victory. We've taken a lot of casualties, though, but a lot of that was overnight attrition.
Keep the gate in. Don't fall out.
Oh, we had our sickles moment, and we somewhat survived it, so...
Don't fall out.
And my avatar's just hanging out up here with his wounded arm.
Ship. Arm.
What are you talking about, Grimwolf? They are beautiful, majestic birds. Especially chopped up into steaks. Go look at the general chat from yesterday. There's some pretty looking steaks in there. Sorry, Rainy. I'm going to order those damn things. They look really good. Exactly. We're going to general chat and take a look at those pictures from yesterday. I think you'll agree with me. Alright, emus are stabilizing. Some of the Berthas, but they lost their guns, so they might as well just stay there.
Revolver you got there.
It does not look like the Federals are pushing anymore. I think we might have disrupted them enough. You have a good one, Rainey. Nobody's fighting, so let's up this to X5 because nobody's fighting right now.
Feed the horses while we're waiting.
Alright, division's coming back on order.
I got a cigar. Hey, Sarge, are we there yet?
I'll just move my batteries in behind so they're just closer to my organization. Even though they don't have any guns anymore. Except for you guys from behind. 2nd Arkansas got their guns. I'm on the flank just in case. Yep, looks like they are coming forward again. Good. You can let the rest of the organizations handle it. And if they're going to push in this way, I might be able to swing around on the flank and get some more action in.
Anybody got any water there?
These guys captured my guns. I'm going to get those back once my cavalry's stabilized. Nobody takes my guns from the field except for me. From Colonel George Manny to it's still Colonel Grandpa, so General, my headquarters has acquired some fine emu steaks. through exterior means if you do my staff the honor of dining with us. To be honest, if you see those pictures, those steak rounds look good. Alright, you guys are stabilized. Go get my guns back. Alright, Texas, give it to him. What the hell are you boys doing? Get a move on. Yeah, cat, don't expect your MIAs, oh god. boys. Let's wrap them up. Pull back. Starting to break again. I think our little Sickles moment did help with the win, as the rest of the army's not really doing anything. Hill broke. Jesus, new Josh. Oh, God. Why is my alt button not working now? There it goes. Get my guns back. Alright, looks like this battle's over. Just a detachment. Don't frig. Battery detachments are a pain in the ass sometimes. Actually, our brigades have leveled up pretty nicely during this fight. Have a good one, Rainey. Gotta wait for them to retreat now. Calf killers just broke with almost 300 casualties, so they hung in there pretty good. Maybe break this last brigade and that should do it. Boys need to come out and reclaim some guns. Texas, fall back. Emus, finish the job, please. Looks like senior brigade's coming up on us. Is Cleburne in charge of that? No, Smith is still in charge. Not enough to see them off just yet. Actually, just jump back in their favor. Some forces have reformed. Their morale's at 25 hours. Ours is down at 22. Holy crap. How the hell are we still hanging in? Second Arkansas, come on up here. What are you boys doing? I ordered you forward to take some guns. I think I sent 2 batteries to the same set of guns. Yep, they're reforming. This is Whiskey and Lemons. You're going to see some weird battles. You boys lay down for right now. You guys are down to panic. Let's bring you back up. I know, can't bring you up yet. Boys are taking some guns. Get you online. And 2nd Arkansas broke while I was moving them forward. You gotta be kidding me. Those damn guns. Get on. Oh, this is shifting back in the Union's favor because their forces are reforming. I told you guys to take those guns. Let's just try and order them up. You guys are still panicked. Hopkinsville is going to be known for something besides aliens in this timeline? Yeah. Where are you guys going? Why have you not moved yet? My batteries are starting to piss me off. Coming to range. Not very stable. Come on, I know it. Just give them halt orders. I have no idea what's going on with my batteries. But we just got 5 points for a rout, and I don't think that was caused by us. Give it to him, boys. Pulling away, lay back down. Oh, shit, no. No skirmishers, just lay down. Hey, looks like the rest of the army might actually be moving up to help. They better not be wasting my whiskey like that. He still has... Alright, you guys come back up towards my commander. You get your morale back faster. Good job, emus. Alright, let back down. He doesn't want to attack. Our army's basically... all these units are unengaged back here. This is annoying. Slowly starting to shift back in our direction. We actually almost have a major victory. Bring you guys up now. Get you in a little closer to those 6-pounders. Alright, Helena's just glitched. I know it sent halt orders, but it's still showing movement orders. brigade coming down the road on its lonesome. It looks like it is. Get ready to give it to them, boys. Why'd you guys break again? Come on. These guys are still not moving. I just fired them. There we go, break that brigade. Good job, boys. Looks like the Federals are actually coming in for another attack. Get on that damn fence as quick as possible. He's taking a lot of casualties. Get on that damn fence. Moving a lot of butternut behind over there. Every time I say that, the men want to throw whiskey at the Yankees. Hey, as long as those whiskey bottles have recruitment labels, then come over to my side. Texas, hang in there a little longer. Molotov cocktails, yeah, you're not wrong. They didn't exist yet. I guess we could invent them. Our division's taking some big hits.
Anybody got any tobacco?
Ooh, Emu Brigade got their first perk. Let's give them sharpshooters. It is a close fight. This can go either direction. Though if we hit that major victory point, they should retreat. They're 18.6% casualties. You get to the 19, they should withdraw. Even an empty bottle of whiskey is a fairly heavy projectile. Shit, there goes Texas. Texas took a beating. I'm going to have to send them home. Brown's almost up to his first level. I think Texas took so many casualties, they're going to lose a lot of their leveling. I wonder if there's any troops in Texas for me to replenish with. They're actually below half strength. That shit, no. Just turn and face. He moves, lie down. There we go. We got him at 19% casualties. But they're not withdrawing yet. Friggin' whiskey and lemons, it always drives stuff weird. Volley. Right, lie back down. They're just out of range when they're lying down, so let them reload, stand them up, volley, and lay back down again. There they go, finally. Looks like they're starting to withdraw. The hell? Why are you guys? Oh, the retreating unit. That's it. They are now withdrawing. Our division took. Oh, we had a major victory for a little while. Just they weren't retreating. Again, I'm at 20% casualties. We're looking at 2,400 losses to their 4,900. Yes, when usually most of the wins are all me, like sacrificing my troops. All right, I'm going to let this clock tick down, and I'm going to step away to use the little boys real fast. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we actually gained 313 prestige out of that battle, 180 from casualties inflicted, 100 from reaching the combat zone, 45 from routes. We did lose 20 from our own units routing. Fifth Division lost, yeah. Living up to my character? Yeah, I mean, that's... You know how I play this game. 20% casualties over some 6-pounders in a fence. I mean, you just described the entire Civil War, Jay. I mean, like, you just described a good chunk of it. So it took down 4,100 of their 21,000 infantry, 600 or 1,900 cavalry, 15 or 50 guns, total loss of 4,800 to 24,000 men. We lost 1,883 over 18,370 infantry, 347 or 3,555 cavalry. Those are all my losses. Almost all of these losses are mine. 61 of our 92 guns. Total loss 2,408 of our 23,215 men. Almost all of these losses are mine. As soon as I take command of the Corps, once I have the prestige to take the Corps, I am taking it over, and we are going to do some crazy shit with it. You know that's going to happen. All right, let's save this real fast. All right, we're going to look at our losses first for the division. 9th Tennessee. 14 killed, 77 wounded, 21 missing. Total of 112, 306 aggregate, 27% losses. 1st Mississippi. Started with 415, 38 6. 11 dead, 65 wounded, 20 missing, total of 96. Aggregate strength of 415, 19% losses. 7th Texas Infantry. Present for duty, 473, 61 6. 59 dead, 208 wounded, 43 missing. Aggregate strength of 310. Total of 310. Aggregate 473. 40% losses. Calf Killers. Present for duty 903. 87 sick. 54 dead. 195 wounded. 44 missing. Total of 293. Aggregate at 903. 24% casualties. Emu Brigade. Present for duty 1,484. 165 sick. 85 dead. 290 wounded. 94 missing. 469 total. Aggregate strength of 1,484. 24% casualties. 2nd Arkansas Battery. 4 dead, 4 wounded, 11 missing. Total 19. 61 aggregate, 24% casualties. Pillow Flying Battery. 0 dead, 4 wounded, 11 missing. Total 15. Strength 62, 19% casualties. Big Berthers Bombardiers. 3 dead, 5 wounded, 12 missing. Total of 20. 63 present for duty, 24% casualties. Helena Artillery. 2 dead, 0 wounded, 12 missing. Total of 14. 68 aggregate, 17% casualties. 26% casualties for the entire division. It's 232 killed, 848 wounded, 268 missing, total 1,348. So half the casualties for the battle came out of my division. Good thing you move brigades full of those tanks think they're birds, yeah. All right, combat report. 9th Tennessee did 90 to infantry, 40 to artillery, captured 35 for total 165. 1st Mississippi did 216 to infantry, 8 to artillery, captured 41 artillery, total 265. 7th Texas did 625 to infantry, 3 to cavalry, 4 to artillery, for total 632. Calf Killers did 380 to infantry, 204 to cavalry, 23 to artillery, for total 616. Emu Brigade did 683 to infantry, 320 to cavalry, 8 to artillery, for total 1,011. So they get the Grumpy Seal of approval for this battle. 2nd Arkansas Battery did 16 to infantry, 9 to artillery, for total 25. Pillow Flying Battery, 13 to infantry. Big Berthers Bombardiers, 4 to infantry, 10 to cavalry, 7 to artillery, for total 21. Helena Artillery really sucked. 8 to cavalry, 4 to artillery, for total 12. Total 2,760 casualties caused by the division. But Captain Roberts was wounded of the 2nd Arkansas Battery. Captain Miller was wounded of the Pillow Flying Battery, and my Avatar was wounded. I'm actually surprised AP Hill or Greg were not wounded. I'm actually surprised by that. No war goes without losses, but we did take a heavy beating in that fight. But that has to do with the way I was fighting the battle. But I'm surprised we only lost to 2 battery commanders wounded, to be honest with you, out of our division. Let's get closed out of here. How the hell did a captain become famous out of that battle? My division did all the fighting. I didn't go through the Union officers. My bad. My bad. I totally forgot. But I just kind of wanted done with that fight. I was just a little more drug out than it should have been. Battle of Hopkinsville. It's glorious victory to Hopkinsville, because that was a major victory for us. Well, I'm not showing any officers killed in the reports for the Union, so. Battle of Hopkinsville has ended with the Department of Indianapolis retreating in panic. The Army's reported suffered total casualties of 4,774 men. There are 720 killed, 888 captured. Our casualties totaled 2,408 men, with 442 killed, 700 missing, and the rest are wounded. We captured 2,136 rifles and 3 guns from the field and sent 861 soldiers off to our prison camps. Though we don't have any control of any of that, so. Sit plate. Get this battle rolled off, and then I'm going to see about sending our Texas Brigade home once the battle rolls off. There we go. Now our readiness is down in the red after that fight. And rightly so. We barely had the readiness to even fight that battle, but we did pull it off. And I'm going to say mostly because I did a sickles move. Cap kills down 9 or 15 with 275 wounded. I'm actually commanding 9 of 4 units, so I can't see if there's anybody available. But Texas is down, 477 men present, 263 disabled. I can't send them home. Really? Why can't I send them home? That's not good. I can send them. Does Texas not have anybody available? That could be it. That could be it. How far from promotion am I? 60% away to a promotion. So I'm actually still a colonel. And we did move up 1 spot in fame, so we just passed by Magruder. This riding is so friggin' tiny. Known as Prince John for his splendid uniform and his cavalier style of command, John Magruder, commanding a force of no more than 6,000 men, brought a Union force under McClellan that was almost 10 times the size of his own to a complete halt during the early phases of the Peninsula Campaign. While the Confederates were rushing reinforcements to aid by the use of deception, including marching the same units back and forth inside of Federals with the various regiments, each time displaying different flags as well as that of other ruses. Okay. That riding is so tiny. And we do have the wounded arm. So I'm going to save I'm not going to spend the 873 influence on a promotion because I want to save up the promotion the prestige to take over the corps as soon as possible. What I am going to do is upgrade the guns on my batteries. If there's anything available. Only 12-pound field guns are available. But better than 6-pound field guns. What about my cavalry? No cavalry weapons available. Of course there isn't. Fooling McClellan is the martial equivalent of breathing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, how long until my next action is complete? I know we didn't start it that long ago. Another 56 days. Let's take a look. Can we send Texas home now? There we go. We can send them home. Let's see if we can get some replacements into that brigade. I'm not interested in using howitzers. I'm really not interested in them. Glorious victory at Cedar Key. Gulf blockading squadron in retreat. 2 enemy ships sunk. I'm actually very surprised. Cedar Key. That's down off of Florida, right? Yes, it is. That's the Vicksburg squadron that pulled that off, it looks like. Hopefully there's not another action anytime soon. How long is Texas going to be gone? 62 days. Alright, hopefully they come back with somebody and they're not just a regimental strength. But moving into 1862, you're actually going to see some brigades that are almost at regiment strength going through 1862, so about to roll over 62, and that's when most of your brigades that you recognize as the hard fighting units are going to take the majority of their casualties, or 62. 63 and 64, they don't take as many casualties because they actually know what they're doing at that point, even though they're very, very pared down units. We got 4 batteries, not 3 batteries. Yeah, I'm glad, like, with the questionnaire, I went for all the prestige I could grab. And this was like an almost 2,000 prestige division, so it cost a lot. And it was only one available. No other divisions were available except for this one, which was kind of amazing. Actually, who replaced my battery commanders? All right, Lieutenant Colonel Good Brian is in charge of the flying. That's actually, he's kind of a waste in that position. He's wasted in that position. This moose is still ours. And Brandon is taking over to 2nd Arkansas. Okay. Good Brian's wasted in that position. Actually, no. So, your senior units knew what they were doing at that point. If you look at the way the casualties were playing out for both the Confederates and the Union, the senior units weren't losing as many men because they knew what they were doing. The Federals took very high casualties because instead of replacing the losses in their senior fighting organizations, they just kept raising new regiments that had no idea what the fuck they were doing. And they took massive casualties because of that. If they'd sent those replacements to the fighting units, they could have gotten knowledge from the senior men that would have, kept a lot more of them alive. Because going through 63 and 64, yeah, still stand-up line battles, but they kind of shifted the way they were fighting those line battles out. Like, I blame a lot of the Union's casualties at the time on them doing that. And same with the rebels. They had a lot of regiments that were made up of, like, very young boys who had no idea what the hell they were doing. I mean, you can agree or disagree with me on the point, but that's the way I view it personally. I'd like to actually know everybody's thoughts on that point. You know, Grimwolf, you're a reenactor like me. You have a little more knowledge on the way things were fought. I mean, do you agree or disagree with me on that one? Yeah, there, Battle of Culpeper. Really? That's a big fight. What else is going on? Battle of Richmond. Federals are all over Virginia. That is not good. You guys getting anybody up? Coming back up to strength. There were some men available there. Not many, but there were some men available. Closer promotion. 72%. That's going to cost me 602. So it's 200. Yeah, let's go for the promotion. We'll spend the money on it, or prestige on it. It's only 200 prestige. About to grab another 1,000 here soon. Wounded arm. Your arm injury did not heal. The wound was infected and partially rotten. Doctors had no other choice but to use a bone saw and amputate the arm. Without the arm, national initiative is permanently reduced. Ooh, lost an arm. All right, how much to take command of the corps? 2.8 thousand prestige. That is not a lot. Oh, no. No, we got the partisan. And we're like, as soon as we get the partisan, we get accused of war crimes at the same time. We got Wild Bill and the partisan. I don't think I've ever had both of them at the same time. Single regiment, 800 men going to 62 is solid. Yes. Yeah, 63 and 64, especially with the rebels. Crimes of war. While the inglorious partisan in company is the most cunning guerrilla fighter you've ever known, his warfighting methods are not always acceptable. This time, he has decided to conduct his raids without any orders from you. Soon, the local populace and newspapers tell how surrendered enemy soldiers and civilians not willing to give up their property were slaughtered with no remorse. Such war crimes will infuriate the local population and stiffen the enemy resolve. Simply, veterans know how to survival are developed. Yes, that's true too. Yes, the second he came into headquarters, so he must have committed. He had to do that stuff before he even joined my headquarters. Let's look at the companions real fast. Inglorious partisan. This man's reputation is well earned. He sure does not take any prisoners, and fair fighting is not part of his way. Stories of him killing prisoners of war or hanging civilians who help the enemy are dark, sure, but you two connect in a special way. Can help with the following camp tasks: planning with staff, consult companions, and he can help with military studies. Let's go to camp. So I could put him on military studies, take 2 hours out of there. And put 2 hours into leisure time. This will actually help speed up our actions. I should get somebody on recruitment. I don't think I'm going to need that until later. And Mosby's my aide de camp? Yeah. My tent is now going to be full of pretty things and pretty girls. No, I don't know. I bought all of it legally. Yes, I did. Losing an arm at 75. Yep. No, I picked August. I actually put my actual birthday down, so in August I'll be 76. In the game, at least, not in real life. I doubt I'll even live that long. But if I do, I may still be YouTubing this game if I haven't gone coldly mental at that point. YouTube will no longer be a thing, but I'll probably be doing it in my head. Worst time of year, winter. Wait, is Indianapolis coming back for another fight? They might be. Yeah, they're moving towards us. They're coming back for another one in January. It'll be February before they get to us, but still. You see how slowly they're moving. That's not a good idea. And Department of Ohio is joining them. Oh shit. We may actually have an issue here. We may have an issue. Department of Indianapolis has 19,000 men. Department of Ohio has 14,000. I may just keep my men out of the next fight. YouTube goes away at MySpace. Yeah, I miss MySpace. I actually miss MySpace. I enjoyed that. You had MySpace and High Five also, which was another good site, but that was bigger in Europe than it was here in America. People forget about High Five altogether. Glory, hallelujah. Battle Hymn of the Republic. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He has loosed a faithful lightning from his terrible swift sword. Such a good song. Here they come. Now February 3rd looks to be a February 4th battle, and our readiness is still not up. Oh, we're in a siege. I think we let this play out. We could send this over to a combat, but we may actually win this. MySpace is actually still around. Really? I'm gonna look that up right now. Wow, that looks totally different. Holy shit. Why do I have a feeling it's like bigger in Europe? Action accomplished. Your political rally was success among the Democrat Party. The work will surely pay off as word of your travels. Your prestige is ever increasing. Good. That gives us 2.1 thousand prestige. We're 700 prestige short of taking over the core. I think we may actually lose this siege. No, it's in our favor. Let's hit play on that. Let's get another action going. And we're going to do rally again because we have the money. It's $1,000 every time, but it gives us 1,000 prestige. So I can take over the core very, very quickly. That is totally different looking MySpace. Holy crap. I had no idea it still existed. Casualties are evening out. That's not a good sign. Oh, is it over? No, it's not. Froze up for a second. Yep, my husky's trying to get my attention. I'm gonna let this siege play out. He's probably looking... Yeah, it's midnight. He's looking for a snack. All right, he's easy to please. Victory to Hopkinsville. There we go. Were any of my commanders injured? Thing about sieges, it never tells you who's wounded. Wait, was Weems in charge of the 9th? I guess he was. Alright, doesn't look like we lost anybody. Good. Wait. It says pursuit, but they're not going anywhere. There goes one. What about you? Nobody retreated too far. Alright, at this point, I'm going to do a hard save. Because we've been going for a while now. I'm going to do a hard save and clean up the memory. So I'm going to restart this real fast. Actually, Josh, I actually still use AOL. Believe it or not, I do have an AOL email I do use. But it's only for junk mail. It's like every time somebody requires an email for something, I know I'm going to get a bunch of junk. That's the email address I use. All right, let's just load back in. Hopefully, that'll clear up the memory issues. Yeah, they did not retreat very far. And that's going to be an issue because their readiness is probably going to be up before ours is because this is their state. Every other corps is a cool name. Ours is Go Number 2. Yeah. So we're Department Number 2. There's not even a Department Number 1. It's just Department Number 2. Armored Kanawha fighting near Cumberland. Cumberland, Maryland. I don't see a federal force there, though. You still have an unopened AOL. You could probably sell that as a collector's item. You should look up how much those things are worth. It's probably worth some money. Especially in an unopened condition. You know what that brings to mind? Grumpy not number one, but always number two. Is there another federal army coming? Jeez. There's a third corps coming. Hardy, you need to get us the fuck out of here. We gotta get back to Nashville where we can at least defend the river. Holy crap. "37 more days for a political rally." All right. Flashy names don't win wars, go number two. But flashy names raise morale. Like I was saying, like the unopened AOL CD, do you all remember when, like, I think it was Game Informer used to have the CDs with, like, game demos in them, which was pretty damn cool. I mean, everything's download now. Nobody does, like, physical copies anymore. You guys remember that? Has the core cost changed any? It's now at 3.7 thousand because we recruited more units. There's now another division, 2 divisions worth of troops in it now. So it's gone to 3.7 thousand. So we're going to be slightly short. But we should quickly get the core. Faster than we normally do. eBay has AOL and open disk. I thought they'd be worth more than that. Then again, there were so many of those things in existence. I'm sure if I go into my mom's attic into one of my boxes, there's probably 2 or 3 of the damn things. And I think as soon as I get control of the core, we're definitely getting the hell out of Kentucky. And we're going over to a battle, but okay, the other 2 corps are not going to be involved. Oh, wait, no. Department of Ohio is attacking us. Army of Mississippi has not arrived yet. Department of Indianapolis is staying out of it. Childhood was jewel case CD, shareware disc, and games acquired from download on one of my grandpa's buddies when he worked at the Air Force Base in my town. Nice. Well, that's always my thing. Is like just keep the men drunk to the point they don't know what the hell's going on. Keep them drunk and keep them, keep them ready for bloodshed. I did not know that trick, Josh. Damn. Yeah, Phil Kearney's leading it. All right, let's jump into it. But this works out better for us. We take on 1 corps at a time. That's manageable. We had to fight all 3 at the same time. We'd be done. And we're behind the river. That's even better. But they're coming in from over here, so they don't have to cross the river to get to us. Let's see where they're going to get us for the... Let's see, we're going to order us first. I'll move us into the box, get the free prestige, which is right in front of, which is even better because my plan, because they're coming straight down. They're probably going to come straight down this road here and march along this way. It's how I usually see the AI do it. So we're going to march ourselves to this bridge, this ford here and the railroad bridge here, and force them to come at us. And at the same time, we'll move through the defense box, which will give us a free prestige along the way. So we got a win-win here. We definitely have ourselves a win-win here, I think. Just can we get there before the Federals pass it by? We should be able to. Because we may be able to force them to attack us across the bridge. Either this one or the ford, and we can just lay waste to them. His morale's not good. Emu Brigade, why your morale not good? You know, it's funny. I did find some of my old 3.5-inch discs up in the attic one day. Then again, even up until when I first joined my National Guard unit back in 06, we were still using floppy disks for some of the work that we had to do. Which is hilarious in 06. I had no idea they even still existed at that point. We were still, like, I showed up to the National Guard unit and we're still doing stuff on floppy disks. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was easier to pirate stuff back then. I mean, nowadays, games won't fit on a single disc. You know, I really should change the name of the division from Grandpa's Grunts to Grandpa's Legion, because we're basically a Legion build. Just an oversized Legion. Oh wait, Texas is already back, but with only 765 men. They did not grab a lot when they were back home in Texas. That sucks. All right, let's see where the Federals are. Oh, just all the way back there. We got plenty of time getting in position. Maybe be able to build some breastworks. Oh, I mean, that's how I learned on Jabberwock. That's what I learned on. Actually, I think my school is one of the first to have a computer room. The rate Grandpa's Legion takes cash, it won't be. Yeah. Still use floppies, even older tape drives at some of the U.S. Customs crossings. Holy crap. Now come over here. We're going to have you start building some breastworks, get your level up. See what you first miss. I'm going to have you do it over here at the railroad bridge. I'm just hoping we can force them to come at us. Or they could just march by and we can rifle them from across the river, which would be even better. Actually, in some cases, Grimwolf, like the reason like my Guardian was still using the floppies was it actually has to do with security. It's like you just can't break into that stuff unless you physically hold on to it. So spies just don't normally break into offices anymore to steal that shit. So everybody, like all spies are basically internet hackers at this point. So if it's on a physical medium, they can't hack it. That's why you see a lot of, you see reports of like some agencies going back to using typewriters. It can't be hacked. All right, they're moving. But we still got time. Good. Not going to get a lot of the breastworks built, but it will give them some experience points. Let's get those damn charge icons turned off. Should have done that to begin with. I didn't check. That's what Microsoft, yeah. Like the military still uses 95. And honestly, that was the best Windows ever made. The new stuff sucks. You're not experienced stuff, so go help with that. You're going to have your first level. We're going to have you stand right there so you can fire across the river. You're not leveled up yet, so go help. You're good right there. So are you. I still think 95 was the best one. Like, I hate the new Windows. It's horrible. And they're getting closer. Let's put the guns on counter battery fire. Level them up the fastest. All right, guys, there we go. Actually, let you finish building that. Maybe get some extra XP. Seems like you get a little extra XP. And some cavalry. Coming right down the road where I thought they would. I don't understand why the emus are so low on morale. These 12-pounders do not have a lot of range. You can't see past the emus. Let's move you up a little further. Yeah, they're forcing everybody onto the new windows, and I friggin' hate it. All right, 7 Texas is almost leveled. I think 9th Tennessee outside the batteries is the lowest leveled unit. Fourth Ohio, 650 men. That's large for a cavalry regiment. So let's put you guys on fire at will until we see some batteries show up. I already know the Vanguard's here. You guys are way behind me. I mean, I could have moved across to this fence line, but that would have left us downslope in a bad position. Fifth Ohio. Why do tanks I think they're birds need breastworks? Because they're unstable right now, that's why. I'm gonna have you guys stop. Get ready to stand up, boys. Give it to him. And fall back online. Stay out of their range. That's a dumb building. Boys, go over there and we'll get you in loose order. Let's give you your sharpshooter's perk. Where are you boys? Okay, you're coming across. Ninth, get in loose order. My plan plan's actually working. We got them. We got them come at us. There we go. I can't believe we actually managed to pull that off. All right, go back to working on his breastworks. Boys getting position. Oh, don't glitch out right here, please. They're glitching out right there. Damn it. Emus, lay back down. Actually, let's move you back to the edge of the river, and we'll do the same thing over again. We'll make them pay for every inch of land they walk on. Oh, there you go. Good. Finish those breastworks. A lot of cavalry. They may actually be heading up this way to get around us. That'd be interesting. Same thing all over again. Get on the damn works. Ninth in the way. Oh, you're not going to fall for the trap again? Don't matter, we got the range. We had cavalry drop by 7.3 from them. Their last volley actually did like 9 points. Of course, 400 casualties and 7 of our own. That's some nice numbers right there. Now if I can just get my cavalry some better weapons. You guys are in loose order, right? No, you're not getting loose order. You guys are still building. And that's a glitched unit that's going to suck up our ammo. Pull back. Don't need you firing at them. Okay, they're doing damage to us while we're building here. We gotta hit them. Damn glitch units sucking up ammo. Alright, looks like the rest of their force has evaded us. It was just the cavalry we seen. It looks like the rest of them are going around. Which I don't have a problem with. If we just did our bit of damage, I'm happy with that. They could be going for that fort, though. I totally forgot about it. And we're up to 48 casualties because of that little skirmish right there with the cavalry, but no getting around it. Not cavalry, the infantry is going to find its way around. I don't even see it yet. Doesn't look like they're using the same road. I'm not seeing any dust trails for it. But the cavalry's running in this direction, so they got to be around here somewhere. Is that it? Put my headphones back on. Yep, I can hear infantry. There they are, going down this road. They are on this road now. Gives them two options to come down this way or go around this way. But either way, I think what's left of this fight's up to the rest of our corps. I don't need to waste any more men on this fight. So I think we got the prestige that we want out of it. So unless I see them struggling, we're not going to touch the fight. It's already 1,400. It may not even be there by the end of the day. Well, we're winning, so they may just do an overnight withdrawal if there's no more fighting. They're already down to 21 morale. Surprised they're not pulling back yet. And Hardy actually set the men up pretty well. I'm not used to seeing them do this. I'm actually not used to seeing our own commanders set up properly. And they actually set up to defend from this crossing here, though. We did push forward of it. Some more Federals. What I should do This is an aside. 7th, come cover this crossing here, and then we're going to bring our batteries to fire across at them. Maybe catch some of their batteries with a counter battery fire. Nobody's going to be coming from this direction again, I do not believe. We can leave our cavalry behind to defend just in case and bring our infantry over. Wait, I'm missing oh, wait, did one of my cavalry brigades break? Yeah, I guess, my one cavalry brigade broke. I didn't even realize it. They reformed, okay. Come back over by me, boys. That was a quick nap, Rainey. Couldn't sleep. I think that was a good call on my artillery there. Again, some nice damage in on this brigade marching by. It's the only brigade we see so far. Oh, they're going through the woods. They are going through the woods, that's why. At least the artillery is actually getting some kills in, so that's good. I did not try to wipe out his Emu Brigade. They did a damn good job at what I wanted them to do with 0 casualties. They're going to ask for better than that. Nice job, boys. Problem is, the rest of the Federals are going through the woods. Oh, there's a battery coming down the road there, so I'm going to shift my guns over to counter battery fire. How's my avatar? Oh, he hung back with the cavalry regiment. You can come over here. I don't think they're going to cross over there anymore, so you can come over here too. I get those orders already? Huh. Fourth Ohio Independent Artillery. Well, that's a full battalion. Okay. Guess you didn't realize it before you laid down, huh? When I've been drinking, I always make sure I go take a piss before I go lay down, because you never know. Yeah, he's letting them actually, like, march behind the flank now.
Alpha and hot.
He needs to react to that. You know, I kind of wish my forces were in place, but I already did a lot of damage to these regiments. I need to upgrade these 12-pound field guns. We just don't have anything. Hardy, what are you letting these boys do? And why the hell are these batteries facing north? They're not even facing the enemy. Can't tell if my guns are doing any damage to them. We haven't taken any losses yet either, so... Alright, Hardy, I already did everything I need to do to give you a win. It looks like you might be throwing it away. Then I start bringing everybody back across the river. Yeah, I think I do. Alright, seen off that battery, very good. Will I be doing any UAD in the near future? Possibly after January. I'll probably go back into it. I just felt like because there were so many updates that were coming out for that game, I felt like I had to take a break from it.
Anybody got any bring me? Keep an eye out, boys. No. Keep an eye out, Sergeant.
Yeah, Hardy's letting these guys go right behind him. The fuck? If I felt it was worth the prestige, I'd take over one of these brigades, but I don't think it's worth the prestige. But you'd think they'd be having some type of reaction. All right, Cav Killers, I need you to double time. Since you're already across the ford. And where Grandpa's taking over and Grumpy wants to get back to his old grunt days so he would feel like a traitor when the Army-Navy game kicks off. It wouldn't make me... I was just a part-time admiral. I was a grunt playing at admiral. My money's on Army this year. They've had a really good year. Should be either ahead of them or just in time. Could go either way. The updates suck, changed the game in a very bad direction. Then they insult us by making beginner mode to play with less impact from updates. I have not been keeping track of the game. That does not sound good. So I was really happy with the game before they started really tooling around with it. Like the last big update before I stopped playing really seemed to like break it for me. Oh, and there's the rest of their force coming down this road here. Well, GTCW devs were part-timers, always have been. They've just now basically turned into a studio. If you were here when I read the update at the start of the first stream. So they've all been basically been able to like walk away from their jobs and do this full time now. Plus, they have an actual studio backing them or a developer backing them, so that's going to help. You guys moving faster. Get out of that field. Oh, there they are. Thought I lost a brigade there. Thought I lost my Texans. Oh, there's the end of the day. All right, my men are kind of all over the place. Let's just see what happens. Oh, they did move us. It's a good thing I didn't try redeploying. Whoa, when did Good Brian get wounded? And how the hell does 2nd Arkansas down lose 21 men? 14 men. Oh, I think we took a lot of overnight attrition. I'm not going to bring my cavalry back into the fight. I'm going to put them over here. Have them build some more breastworks to get their first level. Men are still in line at the hospitality tents? Yeah. Was Good Brian wounded overnight? Yeah, he had to be an overnight wounding because he's not in the reports over here. I hate that overnight wounding crap. Yeah, but there is a point where you do have to stop listening to your customers at some point. I mean, UAD devs are like a picture of that because they implemented changes in the game that like a very small minority of people were asking for, and it kind of ruined the game. Like the multiplayer update, I think, destroyed the game. Like the devs of this game, they know like people want a multiplayer option, but they know they can't pull it off with the current game engine, so they're leaving it well enough alone, which I can respect. You went to Old Winnie's tent last night? Yeah, that's how I ended up wounded. Everybody's over here in a giant mass trying to get on the road. Ugh. Why Hardy redeployed us back here on the other side of the river makes no sense to me. Because we're on this part of the field, we should have stayed on that part of the field. Yeah, they're gonna play hell with everybody. Damn, and that box went away because everybody's all massed up on the road here. We couldn't get to the free prestige. But everybody massing up right here is gonna block us all. Everybody's blobbing up right there. Where the hell are these guys going? Gonna be a good flanking position. Yeah, basically everybody's moving where we are going to. Federal morale came back to 30 points overnight. Okay. We're at 46 casualties at the end of the first day, so that's a lot of overnight attrition we took. How much are we taking overnight attrition? Eight from the 9th, 1 from Miss, 1 from 7th Texas, 3 from the Calf Killers, 118 from the Emu Brigade. Ran away overnight, but they had a low morale. 13 out of 2nd Arkansas Battery, 7 at... A lot of my artillerymen ran away. Jeez. We had 223 men from the division run away overnight. Fucking cowards. Nah, that's the only bridge from this side of the river. Otherwise, we got to come down here. And up, or up here. Either way, we'd have to go this way along the beach creek and through the woods and back across. So this is the easiest route. I'm going to try and leave most of the fighting up to the rest of the Corps. I'm going to try. If I have to, I'll get involved, but I think we got our prestige from this battle. Being an artillerist in Grandpa Legion is not only a suicide mission, but a thankless one at that. I try not to make it suicidal. I'm not crossing them. They are lining up on this side of the river. It's just the infantry going across. Just staying this side of the river with the cavalry. I'm putting my infantry along the rail line here, and artillery and cavalry are going to stay right over here. Can we get across the bridge, please? Everybody stop fucking stacking up right here. These guys are just blocking everybody for no reason. The hell is Hardy doing? After the last battle, it makes sense to draw in the whiskey rations and leaving. I tried pulling them away from those firefights, and they actually broke before they really took too many casualties, so... Come on, we should be in position already. Let's try and double time through this mess. I don't think it's going to help, but we can try. Trying to force our way through this. Everybody's becoming disorganized because of it. This is horrible. Hardy's literally throwing away the battle with this shit. Alright, emus are through. Calf killers are through. We just gotta wait for Texas to get through now. I cannot wait to take over this damn corps. We put the calf killers in the best position. We got the attachments in front of them now. You guys are totally disrupted. Look at that. Alright, cavalry. Get dismounted, start working on some breastworks. Just work on your levels. Never made Grandpa's bastards for this division. Haven't been around long enough to make that unit yet.
Make sure to take good care of your mounts, boys. Keep your head.
Why the hell? Alright, we got a memory glitch.
Keep your head.
Give him a halt order.
Make sure to clean that sword when this is over. Keep your head. How's your mama you got there?
Push you boys up to the fence. Texas, where are you? Oh, there they are. Some of these guys were still on counter battery. I got no idea what the hell's going on there, but get up to that fence. Let's try and take these guys out at range if we can. Need Jet Hawkers on my staff for this one. I just need Hardy out of my way is what I need. That's what I need, is Hardy out of my goddamn way. I have no idea what's going on with this unit formation. We'll let whatever that is play out. See what happens. Run your skirmishers out in front of us. There we go. That's what I want to see. 15th U.S., 2nd Brigade, 3rd Brigade. Well, I kind of did that at the second battle, Josh. How many casualties we took? They are withdrawing. They are moving away. All right, let's speed this along. I'll take that. And Hardy's moving his men in pursuit. Go. Speed this up. We could have done a lot better. We lost a lot of men in overnight attrition. Mostly out of the emus. Over 100 of them ran away overnight. They will be found and shot. So we lost 236 of our 17,242 infantry, 65 of our 3,207 cavalry, 4 of our 66 guns. We took down 600 of their 13,000 infantry, 1,000 of 3,200 cavalry, got all 10 of their guns, so we lost 1,700 of 16,000 men. And we gained 217.5 prestige out of that, 100 from getting to the combat zone, 87.5 from casualties inflicted, plus 30 from routes inflicted. More emu steaks for the headquarters. Yeah, those guys will definitely get turned into steaks. Right. Good was wounded. And we'll just let the game put whoever they want in charge of that battery, I think. Let's take a look at combat reports. 9th Tennessee did 21 to cavalry. 1st Miss did nothing. 7th did nothing. Calf Killers did 105 to infantry, 153 to cavalry for total 258. Emu Brigade did 119 to infantry, 193 to cavalry for total 312. 2nd Arkansas Battery did 32 to infantry, 1 artillery for total 33. Big Bertha did 31 to infantry, 2 to artillery for total 51. Oh, and they also got 17 infantry. And Helena Artillery did 16 to cavalry, 1 artillery for total 17. And the Pillow Flying Battery did 3 to infantry, 19 to cavalry, 7 artillery for total 29. Division total 721. All right, let's get closed out of here. We know what our losses were. We took very few actual combat losses, all overnight attrition. And how the hell did Buckner become famous? He didn't do shit. The fuck? All the people who do nothing become famous and I get ignored. Then again, I'm a drunken rapscallion, so it makes sense. Battle of Hopkinsville has ended with Department of Ohio withdrawing. Yemen's reported suffered casualties of 1,682 men. There were 198 killed and 185 captured. Our casualties totaled 365 men with 19 killed, 273 missing, and the rest are wounded. Captured 740 rifles and 2 guns from the field and sent 161 men off to our prison camps. And General Meade took the blame for that loss. Really? They actually blamed that one on a general. I am very surprised. That battle just went fairly well. We just seen off the Department of the Ohio. Now we got the Army of Mississippi approaching us. But they are a fresh corps that has not fought us yet, but I don't know if they fought anybody yet. They got 31,000 men. Now, if they had arrived at the same time as the Department of Ohio, it might have been an issue. Still could be an issue. Our morale and readiness is not good. Well, morale's confident, but readiness is not good. Morale of the emus is low. Five months left on their contracts. We're going to lose a lot of those boys. 3 months left on the Texans. Ugh. We're going to be losing a lot of our troops before the winter's before we're halfway through the spring. Looks like Forno took over for good. Where's the unit from? Tennessee. We'll leave Forno in charge. He's okay with us, so we'll leave him in charge. Where are we at now for command? 3.8 thousand. We're at 2.4. We'll have another 1,036 days. And General Grant leading the Army of the Mississippi. He's bringing 29,565 infantry, 1,457 cavalry, and 29 guns going up against the Western Department and Department No. 2 under command of Hardee with 17,104 men, 3,143 cavalry, and 58 guns. I really don't have high hopes for this fight, to be honest with you. I really don't. I'll be very honest, I do not have high hopes for this fight, but let's get into it. Our big problem is we're hanging out in Kentucky, which we do not control. And he has us by 10,000 men. That could be the difference. All right, just looked away for a second there. All right. Okay, same map, different defense point. We're defending Wheeler's Crossing and Jordan's Bridge. They actually have us forward here. Western Department's up here. Federals are coming in from over here, which makes sense. So, we're going to go crazy again. They're 46 morale to our 44. It's two directions, a couple of directions they could take. I'd like to say they're going to approach here and use this crossing, though I could be dead wrong about that. And leave myself flanked out, because I want to go defend here. Because they have to cross the bridge and then fight us at the railroad line. Problem is they can cross here, cross here, cross here. There's a lot of places they can go. We just don't know where they're going to go. Actually, hit play and see where the dust trails are. Do a little cheating. Now we just grabbed ourselves some free prestige. You guys get back into here also, so we get that prestige. All right, Grant, where are you going? And can I beat you to the river? Sounds like they're using this road here. Started a whiskey and lemons game, picked something to make the most unhinged idiot ever, and made a normal dude. Like a stalwart and dependable. Yeah, I think they're going to use this road. Okay, I think they're using that road. All right, cavalry, let's get you moving first. So We can get them down there and then follow up with the infantry and artillery. So I'm pretty sure they're heading for that crossing point. If not, maybe we can end up on their flank and rear. Wait for the cavalry to get on the move. And 7th Texas is just shy of getting the first perk. Alright, we got all the free prestige we can grab. Alright, let's get the infantry moving. Yeah, looks like they're using this road. We got a dust trail right there. Let's go give them a nasty surprise at the railroad. Yeah, but I think we're going to be taking them on head on, but we should have them all balled up in one position, which would be a nice big free fire zone for us. As long as my cavalry's there in time to block them for the infantry to arrive, we should be good. Wait for those guys at the road. We do have a long way to march. May not get there in time, but I think it's worth the risk.
Feed the horses while we're waiting.
Because we can bottleneck them there. We can just cause a massive amount of casualties.
Anybody got any tobacco?
And you got this one cavalry regiment sitting on the road. Is going to slow us down a little bit.
Easy, girl, easy.
Because they're right on the road.
I'm starving. Anybody got any extra rations?
I kind of feel like if we don't move, Hardy's sitting with this flank in the air. And West Department's over here, so they're not going to be of any help unless the Federals go that way. The Federals are still massed in the woods. They could go any way, but this dust trail right here tells me they're coming down this road. And my infantry pass, and we'll start moving the artillery. Actually, start moving these 2 batteries right now. The problem turning Grant's flank is that he won't care. I think he'll care. But we're not turning his flank. We're just blocking his ass right here at this bridge. This will be Grant's bridge from here on forward if we get there in time. Cavalry be there in time. Infantry's another question. A little bit, not enough. But I think we should be in position quickly enough. Cavalry's almost there. Where? I don't see them. Where's the vanguard? I don't see them. Oh. Oh, shit, they got the charge. I did not check the charge icons again. You know, our forces coming down that road, so blocking at this bridge may not be the best option. Okay. Turn and face them, damn it. I can't just issue the charge order. Ah, shit. Fucking charge icon. Why is it always locked in at the start of a fight? Well, hopefully you see him off, boys. And there's infantry there, but they're moving away. Interesting. Okay, you guys stay here. The hell is going on over here? Alright. Hill just broke. 50% casualties. They only did 45 to the Federals. That doesn't make sense. It looks like they're coming for that crossing point. Hopefully these guys get that change of orders before they hit that crossing. There we go. Perfect timing. Right before they started turning. Let the 7 Texas keep going. As long as they're on that road, I can swing them around quickly. Damn, artillery's moving. Now you see them move that fast. You know what? We're not making it to that crossing before they get there. Alright, halt. Halt. I'm going to form up at this wall. Or actually... yeah, we're going to have to form up in the wall. Those damn halt orders out. I was going to pull back to this wood line. Doesn't look like it's going to happen in time unless we see off this cavalry and then do it. My cav killer's going to be stuck there for a minute, but they should be able to see off this cavalry easily. Actually, what I should do is pull back to this wall over here. Or this fence, because they're going to come down this way. That's exactly where they're going to come through. Kenneth, how are we doing this evening or this morning? Maybe he'll pull this regiment from the field. Not good. That's going to really hit our prestige. And now there's infantry approaching. Fall back.
Alright, keep it steady. Push up that artillery.
Nine a.m. where you are? It's about 2 a.m. where I am. You know, I roll long streams. Excuse me. Yeah, they're coming across that crossing point. I didn't realize that infantry was so close behind the cavalry. Shit, and these guys didn't get pulled back either. Somebody came across. Everybody turned around except for this one brigade. Basically, Keys, that's not too far from the truth. And ninth is going to break, but there's nothing I can do about it. Too far away. I tried being way too aggressive. This is literally all my fault. But it would have been great if we could have bottlenecked them right here. Too bad they did not get their fallback orders in time. One, two, three. Oh, there you are. I knew I missed a battery. Actually, you're not in too bad of a spot. Let's bring you over here. Even with that clear field of fire, if they start coming down this way, he's going to be on his own. Honestly, I was surprised at how fast some of my units were moving. My artillery, came up right behind the infantry. I'm not used to seeing that. Brown, get your men back here. Seventh doing some weird maneuvering here, but that's okay. Ninth broke, but we knew that was going to happen. Too bad they didn't get their first perk before they broke. Shut off the double time on them. All right, you're not near the Federals anymore. You get into marching column now. Grandpa's lead you that moves at the speed of smell or the speed of light. No, we move at the speed of plaid. We go ludicrous speed. If you don't know the reference, you're too young for the channel. Oh, that was rainy day. You can thank rainy day. Yep, 9 Tennessee left, but both my cavalry regiments took a beating. You're going to back out to the road and link up with them. Let's halt you and give you new marching orders. Oh, they might be coming down this road. You guys stay right there in the wooden line. Why are you not getting cover from the wood line? Grant is running straight for your division to become like one hyper competent alcoholic. Actually, I'm going to have you detach some skirmishers and leave them here at the fence line. Do I have to pull these boys deeper into the woods? I may have to. Because they're not getting any cover from the wood line, it looks like, and they should be. It's a race against this brigade. They may turn and fire at us. Yep. So I'm going to beat them before that happened. Just took a lot of casualties from that volley.
Keep the pieces moving, man.
Skirmishers, you stay there. And 12-pounders. Where do you range out to? Almost at a farmhouse. That's actually a good position for you guys. Care about life expectancy, never be a Tennessean or a Texan under my command. You just don't want to be under my command. That volley you heard, that left quite a few men behind. There we go. Got some cover now. Good. Here they come, boys. Here they come. But they are all winded. That's going to help us. We're still showing a minor victory. They're at 32 morale. We've actually routed enough of their units. Western Department would be good in position if they're actually coming across that way, but they're not. on a battery. Just in case that brigade that was over here comes down the road, I'm leaving the skirmishers behind to slow them down. Not seeing too much of the rest of their force. Got me a little worried. Honestly, I think Grant's been marching his men so fast he exhausts them. I think he's been moving these boys at double the whole time. That could be very helpful. What are you boys doing? Oh, still fanning out. Okay. Grandpa, you already lost an arm. Get behind the line, please. No, 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 no. I use really, really cheap vodka from plastic bottles. Tell them it's water and then wait for the burn to kick in. I think that's even worse. All right, here you come, boys. I need a rally and you're going off to an artillery battery? Really? You need to hang around with the calf killers. Hopefully my guns are having some type of effect.
Save your water for when. Can't see the Yankees, but I know they're here. Keep your heads down.
Alright, get ready to give it to them, boys.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Need to replace these Enfield with some Mississippis, give them a little bit better range. They do have a better fire rate. Yep, his whole corps is coming down this road. So I got my artillery and counter battery fire, and they're all masked up right here, so I'm hoping they're doing a bit of damage to that. Stand up, boys. There we go, start breaking them. I want to move the emus behind as reserve to replace either brigade if they break, but I'm also worried about the Federals trying to come across the field to get to my artillery. If only my cavalry hadn't broken. Good job, boys. Let's lay back down real fast. Actually, I think I should put the emus here in place of the calf killers. Have them come back here to cover the artillery. Take a look at your levels. That's how much you having any effect. Yep, they're having some effect. Okay. Yep. With the calf killers. Ooh. Because of the way I had them withdrawing, they took a lot of flank shots there. That's my fault. Texas is laying out some damage. Simonton, why are your men moving? There we go. That's another broken brigade. As long as they come at us one at a time down the road, we should be able to do this. It's not like Hardy's sending us any support. Colonel Marmaduke, you're 50-50 on us. 35 prestige. Crap, I moved all my challenge coins. I was about to flip to see if we get them or not. I can bring them in right here. This organization is small enough to fit right in the center of the two brigades. The 7th is laying out a lot of damage without taking too much in return. I'm happy to see that. Come on, Simonton, get your men in position. All right, Texas, lay back down for now. Second North Sword getting ready to break after 5 casualties. They don't have a lot of men left. These batteries did take some... They had a lot of men run away overnight the last battle. That's the biggest issue. Come on, boys. Get into position. I can lay you down. You get some rest in the shade of the trees. It's 64 degrees. It's kind of nice weather. Now the Emu Brigade's showing stability issues. Come on. At least you're in position. Lay down. Get some rest before the Federals show back up again. They stopped all their batteries on the road, which is now blocking the infantry, which is slowing them out, and even more for my artillery to do some more damage to them. It's actually pretty funny. I hope you guys are firing at the batteries because you're on counter battery fire and not fire at will. Nope, they're firing at the fucking infantry. They're supposed to be firing at the batteries, but they're firing at the infantry. You got this nice target zone right here. No, shit. Trying to give friggin' orders to my artillery to bombard over there. Oh, good God. See what a misclick does to you. Stop, damn it. Stop and stop. Go back into the woods. Ooh, 10.4 on that volley. Nice. Whew, that was almost a disaster. We got lucky right there. No, you boys come back here. You need to stay on that flank. That was almost disastrous. Everybody stay right there and let my artillery wail away. I'm down to 24 morale. Oh, there goes another battery. Good. How we doing on perk levels? You're about ready to level up. And you got Federals marching down the road here, and he's not engaging. Or these guys that I already broke. I think these are brigades that I broke. Okay. Yeah, they're all kind of running in that direction. There goes another battery. Artillery is having some good effect, it appears. And Forno, what's with this battery? Now Forno's wounded. This is a bad luck battery for commanders. Wow. Doesn't even show Forno being wounded on here. Because Forno is their third commander for that battery. They're about to go on their fourth commander. That is such a bad luck battery. I may just get... They're going through officers too much. I may just get rid of them. That's not cool. It looks like they're almost done. They're down to 20.5 morale. They're going to start pulling off soon. Oh, now Hardy comes forward. Really? Really? After I've done all the fighting? After I've done all the fighting, they start coming forward. Oh, there goes another brigade. That should be it for the Federals. Yep, they're going to start withdrawing here. Alright, emus, we're not going to let them take this from us. This is our victory. Hardy gets none of it. I was thinking about folding them into another battery. Depends on the states, though. Promising young artillery officer quick, give him command of Pillow's flying battery, yeah. Oh, and there they go. There they go. Oh, I lost a lot of my cavalry in that fight. Alright, we gained 372.9 prestige out of that battle, 197.9 from inflicting casualties, 100 from reaching the combat zone, 80 from routes. Thankfully, it only counted one of the cavalry regiments routing, so that's only -5. We took down 1,400 of their 27,000 infantry, 300 of their 1,300 cavalry, 25 of their 35 guns, total loss of 1,800 of their 28,000 men. So it was breaking all those batteries is what won it for us. We lost 347 of our 17,097 infantry, 375 of our 3,141 cavalry, 0 of our 58 guns, total loss of 731 of our 21,025 men. And those 731 losses come out of my division. Because I got too aggressive and tried to defend too far forward. Alright, combat reports. Ninth Tennessee did 85 to infantry, 1 to cavalry for a total of 86. Simonton's detachment did nothing. That's the skirmishers that broke off. 1st Miss did 51 to infantry, cavalry. 7th Texas did 441 to infantry, 55 to cavalry for a total of 496. They get the seal of approval for this battle. Calf Killers did 178 to infantry, 188 to cavalry for a total of 366. Emu Brigade did 293 to infantry. 2nd Arkansas Battery did 67 to infantry, 28 to artillery for a total of 95. Big Bertha's Bombardiers did 35 to infantry, 21 artillery for a total of 56. Helena Artillery did 45 to infantry, 11 to artillery for a total of 56. And the Pillow Flying Battery did 140 to infantry, 53 to artillery for a total of 193. It might be a jinxed unit, but they're pretty damn good at what they do. I don't think I'm going to fold them up anytime soon. Though Forno was wounded. Let's take a look at our losses. We lost 17% of our division. 9th Tennessee. 24 dead, 105 wounded, 17 missing, total 146, aggregate strength of 150, 49% casualties. 1st Mississippi, 33 dead, 166 wounded, 30 missing, total 229, aggregate strength of 223, 51% casualties. 7th Texas, 4 dead, 26 wounded, 8 missing, total 38, aggregate strength of 731, 5% casualties. Calf Killers, 34 dead, 163 wounded, 35 missing, total 232. Aggregate strength is 791, 23% casualties. Emu Brigade, 9 dead, 61 wounded, 7 missing for a total 77, 1,262 aggregate, 6% casualties. 2nd Arkansas Battery, 2 dead, 3 wounded, 12% casualties. Big Bertha's Bombardiers lost nobody, Helena lost nobody, and Pillow Flying Battery, 2 dead, 2 wounded, 7% casualties. 731 for the division, which is all the casualties from the battle. All right, let's take a look at federal officers, see if we actually got anybody. And we got none of their officers. That sucks. But this is whiskeys and lemons. At some point, every officer is going to end up wounded or dead. Looks like they blame that loss on a poor old colonel. At least neither one of my cavalry commanders were disarmed either. Battle of Hopkinsville has ended. Army of Mississippi retreating in panic. The Army's reported suffered total casualties of 1,781 men. 369 killed, 528 captured. Our Kaiser's total 731 men, 108 dead, 97 missing, and the rest wounded. Captured 700 rifles and 6 guns from the field and sent 513 soldiers off to our prison camps. All right, I'm going to let the game put whoever wants in charge of Pillow's battery. I'm not wasting prestige on recruiting anybody in a battery that's going to keep getting wounded officers. That puts us at 2.8 thousand prestige. It's going to take. We're going to have exactly enough prestige to take over command of the Corps. And then I can reform this mess of whatever the hell this is. For the artillery, they're all armed with 12-pound field guns right now. Because that's nothing else really available, and I got to save my prestige for the taking over the Corps. How long before that action is complete? 36 more days. So we should have exactly enough prestige unless it recruits more units in the meantime. Then we might fall a little short. It's called the Flying Battery because the guns fly backwards and hit everybody behind them. Well, those go into the game pool, so they're not really going to be available to us because those disappear. Like, if you remember the last few campaigns, those disappear as fast as we capture them. Now we just wait and wait and wait because the department is in the red. They fly, yeah, they also fly through officers. He needs to bring us back here towards Fort Donelson, which is in friendly territory and has a supply depot. As soon as I take command, I'm pulling us back to Nashville. Reform, reconsolidate the Corps into something that's manageable, and then possibly have a little jaunt up, possibly recreate what we're doing on our main campaign, go up the Mississippi and go take Chicago. Take Cairo, go to St. Louis, take Quincy, Peoria, and then move on Chicago. I think that's what I might do. Just give the AI fits. So I think that's what we're going to do. You know why Hardy hates us? He knows I'm planning to take the Corps from him. That's why he hates us. Now, prison camps are overcrowded already. Because I need to take over this corps as fast as possible, make it an independent command, and hopefully they'll offer me an army command where the corps is involved in it. And I'm sick again. Even though I'm using improved rations. Oh, we're 74% of the way to Brigadier General. Oh, wait, I took a... I'm already a Brigadier. Why is it saying I'm... Oh, no, I'm 74% of the way to Major General. Okay, I misread that. Okay. And we moved up to 49 in fame, so we passed by Leonidas the Fighting Bishop Polk. Although a West Point graduate, Polk had resigned his commission and served as a bishop at the Episcopal Church for more than 10 years before the Civil War. Nevertheless, he began the war as a major general. Opinions of Polk's martial abilities were mixed, though his personal courage in battle was unquestioned. Polk was a friggin' disaster as a commander. He never liked to follow orders and got in the way more often than not. Yeah, as soon as I get that 1,000 prestige, I'm taking command, moving us away from Polk. Fall back on Nashville. Because I don't want to get caught up in the siege with Fort Hyman. Or Fort Henry. It's Fort Henry, I said Hyman. I've been promoted. Nice. And we're back in the campaign season. I just got to wait for that political rally to finish now. Yeah, we got to go around Fort Henry, move up into Cairo. Take the rail line down here to the junction, move up to Columbus and over crossing the Cairo is what we're going to do. Five and a half more days. Oh, good God, what'd you do? It's not ladies, it's women. Whiskey, woman, and butt stocks. It's actually whiskey, woman, firearms. You got it close. You're close. Or like when I play American Truck Simulator, my company's name is WTF. Whiskey, tobacco, and firearms. We deliver the good things in life. Action accomplished. There we go. Let's take command of the Corps. Wait. Now it's at 4,000? Are you kidding me? Are you friggin' kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. Went from 3.8 to 4,000, so I'm 100 short. Ugh. The game is sabotaging me. That's what it's doing. All right, what can we do here? I need a quick bump in prestige. I don't want to wait 50 days. Shootout's always fun, but I need quick prestige. $200 throw a party for $250 prestige. There we go. How long will that take? 12 days. Perfect. Because we got more men into the unit. We're actually up to 23,000 men now, where we were at 17, so more men came in. So that raised the cost of taking it over. It's actually fairly decent size right now. Too much cavalry in it, though. Too much cavalry. Needs more infantry. And now we're in a siege. Department of Indianapolis put us into a siege. How many men do they have? 21,000. You know, we have a good chance of winning this. I'll ride it out. Because it's just the Department of Indianapolis. Yep. Hopefully the core doesn't end up with any shit. Because the AI's bad at picking... Oh, we do have perks here. Someone's got limelights. Hopefully it's not us. Casualties are jumping for both sides. What I hate about sieges is they don't tell you if any of your officers are wounded. Action accomplished. Your party was a great success and you have earned a lot of personal prestige along the way. The wine was good and so was the whiskey. Perfect. Let's get this siege over. We threw a party during the siege. What better time to throw one? I'm hoping Polk's taking most of those casualties. And siege is over. Perfect. There we go. 4,000 prestige. We have 4.2. Goodbye, Hardy. Hello, Grandpa. Say hello to the new boss. John Jones took command of the division. Doesn't look like we lost any. Alexander Steen has taken over the flying battery. Good luck. Good luck. Doesn't look like we lost anybody else, and everybody actually seems to like me. All right, so what we're going to do now is pull our core back into Nashville. And get the hell away from this AO. And the second thing we're going to do is change the name of this damn corps. The Traveling Harem. Even though we don't have the Liberal Lady yet, but it is what it is. We got another brigade on the way. Almost 3,000 men in it. 5 days away. Once we're in Nashville, I'm going to reorganize. I may not have the prestige for it. And Polk just lost to Hopkinsville because it's Polk. Without us, he was never going to win. All right, reorg. All right, that new brigade's going to go to Buckner. They had a new division. Not the man I want in charge because I'm putting the cavalry in there. It is what it is. Harper, I thought I'd move you over to Buckner. Oh, no. Okay, we have a lot more infantry than I thought we did. Harper. Shit. Alright. Cavalry's going to get consolidated. Need another division for the infantry. Burns, you're coming over to Frost. Actually, Pillow's Flying Battery, you're going to the cavalry. 2nd Arkansas, you're going to Terry. That's a lot of cavalry. We got too much cavalry. A bunch of Tennessee units. 22nd, you're getting folded into 3rd. Everybody else is mixed states. Oh, I gotta give AP Hill a division. May end up taking Frost division. Buckner, damn, look at his stats. Actually, I can create a whole new cavalry division. I'm gonna do that. Six Texas, Tennessee, and Mississippi. And Helena, you go into that cavalry division. I got one spare battery. Put that directly on the command until we recruit more. I'm at 25 of 16 units, so I can't recruit anymore. And I don't want to disband what I have, because it's always hard to get more men. I think Frost is getting replaced. All right, Steens, I'm replacing you because I'm going to put you in charge of the 1st Miss and replace Hill. Where's that unit from? Tennessee. Put DeBrell in charge of it. Oh wait, I hope Steens wasn't a volunteer. I think he might have been. Why don't I see him? He might have been a friggin' volunteer. Shit. Alright, that sucks. I didn't check that first. But Hill, I need you as a division commander. I cannot ignore those stats. Frost has to go. Alright, Dahlgren, looks like the job's yours. And I don't have enough prestige to put him in charge. Fuck. Hopefully he's still available here once I get more prestige. Alright, actions. Let's throw another party. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think I made him a volunteer officer. I was slowly gaining prestige. Actually, what's going on in camp here? I want him in command of a division. Oh yeah, new HQ officers also, but I need to put Hill in charge of a division before I take care of that. Let's wait for this action to complete, get that done. Yeah, hopefully he's still available. Action accomplished. Let's pause that. He's not. He's already been grabbed. Son of a bitch. Where's Oddball? Oh, Amy's still available. Or Ame. So's Emu. Actually, he's from... Oh, I gave him Virginia. I don't think I have any Virginia units. Mississippi, Kentucky. I doubt I have any Virginia units. I do not. Scott. You're Mississippi. I can pull Scott. He's one of our avatars. We have Lascelles. Well, he's a Virginian. Wait, there's a second one of me in here. That's why there was a double in the last campaign. There's two of us. Well, that's because this is the created avatar. That's why there's two of us. Yeah, but he's a Virginian and a volunteer, and that's a Mississippi unit. So I can't put him in charge of it. Donald's Mississippi. And Ame's Virginia. Too many Virginians. I can definitely pull Oddball. And I can pull Scott. Oh wait, wrong list of officers. Scott, you're getting Harper's brigade, even though you're an artilleryman. I don't want to replace Simonton. He's actually likes us. Avery can go, though. Sutherland, you can take command of Avery's old unit. I want to keep Benning. I want to keep Clayton. Hell, I could put myself in charge of any of the units, actually. But Lascelles actually is a professional, so I can put him in charge of any unit, so we'll just give him that one. Is there anybody that hates me? Because I can replace them with me. There we go. Smith hates me. Who better replace him with than me? Perfect. I think our core is coming together. Now we just need to get the readiness up and we can start moving things along. Oh, gotta look at my staff. Alright, we need a chief of staff. Burks, Villapoo, Randall, Walker, Smith, Moore, Humphrey Marshall, or Jennifer. I'd like to put Burke in charge. Need 132 more prestige, so I gotta wait for the prestige. And we got the suicidal flag bearer. Yes, we do. Yes. New companion. A young lad joined your unit's color guard that accompanies you to battle. First, you thought he was the bravest man you ever seen. But recently, your officers started questioning whether his overly fearless actions will get you and others killed at some point. As the men are inspired by his bravery, his presence increases your leadership. Nice. We got the suicidal flag bearer. Let's put him to work. And I've been promoted to lieutenant general. That was fast. As full as that. All right, where can I put him to work? Drilling troops? Yes, that's another 2 hours on drilling troops. Perfect. No. He's just like that General Lee meme where they're cloning Stewart. You know, there's a room of clones in a basement in Richmond somewhere. It's full of extras of me. Just need our readiness to get there now. Now let's look at other actions we can take. No fear. You have a fearless flag bearer who can make you look like a true leader. Increase his pay to allow him speaking more freely about your personal bravery. This will increase your leadership among the men. My leadership's already high, so I don't need that. Raiding party. Partisan leader following your unit has suggested to form a raiding party. Pay him to participate to increase your cunning. You can use more cunning. What I need to do is study logistics. My admin is fucking horrible. Now just bring us to 1 star, but I think it's $500 well spent. Call him Daisy. 129 prestige. Yellow readiness. Hopefully we get the green readiness before 34 days. Okay, for full readiness. That's worth waiting for. Put us mid-June. 137 prestige. So let's go get an aide de camp or chief of staff. Burks, you have the job. Then I got to work on the rest of the staff corps. The fact that I have John Mosby and a raider or the Inglorious Partisan says a lot about my command. That says a lot about my command. The Inglorious Raider, the Gunslinger, the Suicidal Flag Bearer, Mosby's my aide-de-camp. Yeah, I think we got ourselves a winning corps right now. At least the funnest one. Now we just need the liberal lady or the debutante. Those are 2 things we're missing. Or actually even the major who's good at parties would be a good addition. It'd just be pretty well rounded. Yeah, we got, like I said, we got ourselves our spaghetti western. That's exactly what we have is our spaghetti western. Who needs a fistful of dollars when you got the traveling harem? But you just have to have a fistful of dollars when you come into camp if you're not a member of the unit. Oh, we're going to do it. We're going to do it via Chicago. Or whatever we can do in the next half hour, because I'm going to call it quits at 4 a.m. It's not telling me how long anymore. That's not a good sign. All right, crossed into the green. Something we didn't do on the Hardy. Ruthlessness. I think this is a new one. This is a new one for me. Another campaign where something new popped up. Your reputation for ruthlessness is well known within your unit. The men think, maybe rightfully, that you're a complete psychopath. Even the smallest misbehavior is met with ruthless penalties. Many end in their career in front of you by firing squad or ordered by you. This reputation causes volunteers to leave the army for good once their contract is up. Really? How long do I have that in effect? Well, everybody just renewed their contracts, so that doesn't really affect me. If that happened like 3 months ago, before the contract renewals, that would have been an issue. That would have been an issue a few months ago. I think everybody's on 3-year contracts right now, so we're good. We're golden to the end of the war, at least. Go on, give me that full readiness. What do we have here? Bushwhackers, Flying Column, and Balloon Corps. Of course, it's 3. Flying Column and Balloon Corps I can live with, but the Bushwhackers is basically useless. I need scouting. All right, we're going to shift position now. Let's get us over to offensive. Get some scouting. Action accomplished. Finish studying logistics. Good. Let's get us another action. We haven't done our shootout yet. Let's see if we lose an eye again. Let's move south of Cairo. And then north into Cairo. Hopefully they don't assign me to an army. Army of Virginia is formed. Army of North Carolina is formed. Army Peninsula, Army Kentucky, Army Tennessee, and Army of the West have formed. Hopefully I do not get sucked into any of them. Cairo, here we come. Army of Indianapolis is nowhere near me. I am not following those orders. We are going on Cairo. First Cairo, St. Louis, Springfield. And if there's nobody in the river, we'll run up to Quincy. But if there's a fleet in the river, we'll run up to Springfield. And then north to Chicago. Now, Western Army's still a separate corps. Right now, we're still a separate corps, it looks like. Actually, let's change that over and bring it back and see. Nope, we are still a separate corps. Just the way I like it. So I don't know who's sending me engagement orders. A guy be coming out of Richmond. But Polk can take care of Nashville. J-Dog. Found your channel a few days ago. Love the content. Keep it up. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. We just took command of this corps and we're about to do some fun stuff with it. I don't think Polk's gonna hold on to Nashville. I hope they didn't sling us into the Army of Tennessee. Nope, still separate. Actually, last campaign, we weren't even getting those orders, so I think we're getting those straight from Richmond. And we're just ignoring, I'm ignoring Davis, and we are going north. It's already June. I'm hoping we can be in Chicago by September. I'm going to keep ignoring you. Stop sending those orders. Because it looks like there's no federal forces anywhere in the area right now, so we got a free run at this. Oh shit, Grant's here. How the hell did we not see his army? All right. Jeff Davis getting on his knees and begging to protect Nashville instead of Polk? Yeah, probably. All right, we were in contact with the Army of the Mississippi under Grant. He has 28,585 infantry, 1,634 cavalry, and 21 guns against our 22,021 infantry, 3,496 cavalry, and 29 guns. Let's jump into it. Should be the last battle of the night. Rand's my old drinking buddy. He's not my old drinking buddy, he's my young drinking buddy. Remember, my character, is born in 1785. So, I want to say he's a worthy opponent. I saw off his entire corps with just a division in the last battle. I'm actually surprised he's over here at Cairo. All right, he's on the defense. Springfield map. Makes sense. Defending Stone Rook. So, yeah, we're coming down this way. That's how we're going to approach that. Oh, Grant could be a grandchild you love to drink with, yeah. Who knows, in this timeline, you could be sober as a church mouse. Who knows? Yeah, we're going to approach from the south. Because there's no telling how they're going to be lined up. Because their flank could be in the air in either direction, or it could be this way. We won't know until we get there. All right, cavalry. I'm going to send you out first. We got 2 divisions of you, so we're going to put you to use. Followed by Buckner's division. Followed by the Grunts. Frost and Terry. And a separate battery of artillery. Let's not forget them. We may just accidentally leave them behind. All right, Cable. Coming here towards the Raymer farm. We'll take this slow because this is a big corps. We're going to end up strung out, and I don't want my forces too far ahead of my avatar. Actually, I'll just start moving him. You have to keep track of him because once you move him once under your own command, you have to keep track of them after that because he will not move with the corps. First order's going out. And I'm going to have to replace these 2 batteries with horse artillery at some point, but I cannot recruit more units. Actually, since I'm promoted to Lieutenant General, I should see if I can recruit more units now. Yeah, my character is older than the Constitution in this timeline. That's not wrong. Not much younger than Jackson. Andrew Jackson, not Stonewall.
Quiet in the ranks.
Actually, I may end up pulling the artillery out of the cavalry, form a whole separate division. Because this is foot artillery. They're never going to be able to keep up with the cavalry.
Feed the horse. It is time now, man. Anybody got any water to spare? Coffee and hardtack.
See, that battery's already slowing down to 1 brigade. Not an auspicious start. I shouldn't have put those batteries in the cavalry division.
Coffee and hardtack. Making my belly turn. Keep an eye out, boys. Those Yankees make sure to clean that score when this is over.
Boys need to get a move on.
Feed the horses while we're waiting. Make sure we don't want the...
Probably. Actually, this bottle of whiskey will probably be done before the battle is shit. Fuck me. Already gone through a whole bottle.
It is time now, men. I hope we don't need to march all that again. I'm stuck. Easy, girl, easy. Anybody got any water to spare? Anybody got any water to spare? Anybody got any water to spare? I'm starving. Anybody?
They're at 58 morale to our 42. I'm going to be careful about this. Get your orders out, damn it. Don't make me replace you after taking command. That battery is actually keeping up to the cavalry. Okay.
I'm starving.
Oh, don't play the march through games. Don't do it. It's where a lot of my delays in movement come from. To playing that game.
Hey, keep it steady.
Let's get the infantry marching. We're not going very far, but it could still take a good chunk of time to get everybody there.
Anybody got any whiskey? Make sure your weapon is clean. Girl, easy. Make sure your weapon is clean.
And I do think I'm actually going to pull all the artillery from the divisions.
Making my bulletin.
Because we should be on the attack most of this spring-summer campaign. So these batteries are just going to slow down the divisions. So I should separate them.
I'm starving. Anybody got any extra rations? Sergeant, any word from the picket line?
We got some nice-sized brigades. Shit, divisions. All right, divisions are going to get mixed up, so can't avoid it at this point. And one separate battery. I feel bad for the foot artillery trying to keep up the cavalry. It's just not practical. Where are the feds? That's kind of a nice sight. Seeing them march in the distance in the columns. That's a pretty beautiful sight.
I got cigar. Let your ass ship! Armed!
So I generally don't use horse artillery. And I'm playing on the Whiskeys and Lemons DLC right now, so I don't have command of all the armies. I generally have an artillery division per corps. And every division has a battery attached to it also. But not right now, because if we're playing Whiskey and Lemons, I'm like limited to the number of units I can actually command at any one time. I'm actually over that limit count. So it makes things a little weirder. All right, I see some skirmishers. All right. Their flanks up in the air over here somewhere. Give me some vedettes. Oh, let's turn Cold Steel off on you guys. Yeah, that is the biggest pain in the ass glitch of the game as far as I'm concerned. Now give me some vedettes. All right, looks like this is their flank over here. What I'd like to do, get some of my artillery up here. Just attack down the line. Move my cavalry back here. Move the infantry past. I'm gonna bring your men up. Get my avatar up on this hilltop here. How badly mixed up are these divisions? Once the infantry comes up, I'm going to detach the batteries, leave them on the hillside. And where's my separate battery? I can order them up to the hillside off the bat. Cable. Bring in your vedettes, please. This is going to be a while before my infantry arrives. Everybody got their orders around the same time. You got decent weapons. So do you. So do you. The rest of my cavalry does not. You guys forward to screen the artillery. I mean, they're just leaving their flank in the air, not reacting to us, so this should be fairly easy. So it's going to take a minute to get everybody up here. And Debrell is now in command of the flying battery. Let's see if he actually survives this battle. Trying to see what finishes first, my whiskey bottle or the battle. I got one more pour in this bottle. You guys can go hit that battery right off the bat. They got that damn movement glitch. They have halt orders that should clear that up. Do you boys have it? Does not look like it. Alright, flying batteries in action. Next up, the Helena artillery. My separate battery's still somewhere, so. Yep, so that battery off already. Nice. I'm not going to push the cavalry forward. I probably could. Maybe I should. Push up to here. First Kentucky in the woods right here. Line across here. Give me space to get the infantry in position. Probably what I should do. And they still have that glitch going on. You guys push to there. Boys push to there. You boys push to there. Archery is still a ways off, but I'm going to need the space. Okay, looks like that glitch has disappeared. Good. And Canty, let's bring up your boys this side of the hill just in case. I need better cavalry weapons. Adeline, good morning to you. I know, but I'm saving my prestige right now because I still got to replace my staff. That's the problem. I got to look for better cavalry weapon and artillery pieces after I get my staff set up. Down. Just need the space for the infantry, which is starting to arrive. All right, first Kentucky. That's my separate battery. Okay. Buckner, where's your battery? You can detach orders. I'm going to be very methodical on this attack if I'm able to do that. You know me, whenever I say I'm going to be methodical, it usually devolves into a mess. Bowling Green Militia, pull up over here. Orphan Brigade. Falling over there. Scots Brigade. Oh God, you got mixed smooth bores. Falling over there. Get your detached orders. Yes, you did. Get you up on the hillside with everybody else. 24-pound howitzer firing down onto the lines will be helpful. It does not have a lot of range. It'll be helpful early on. Josh, do not bring up that dystopian nightmare again. Oh, I got one pour left of a bottle of Sexton. So I've already gone through an entire bottle tonight. What have you been drinking? Well, until we get the liberal lady, we don't have the harem. We're about to get our cavalry's about to get flanked out. All right, Bowling Green Militia, time to push in. He's reacting to me very slowly, but he's reacting. Cavalry laying down. Orphan Brigade should be able to range them and fire over their heads. Lime-flavored milk and aphasia. I don't know. Lime-flavored milk? What? I don't know about that. My taste buds are screaming at me. That does not make sense. It does not compute in my head. It's a sweet lime with a thick milky texture. Yeah, that does not sound good to me. I'll take your word on that. If you like it, more power to you. That just, I don't know. Somehow that makes it worse. Almost a milkshake. Somehow that makes it worse. Muskets, only the Orphan Brigade has good weapons. Alright, Scott, get ready to push in. you get closer to those mixed muskets, you're not going to do anything at that damn range. You only live once, you gotta try as many drinks as possible. I'm sorry, bud. That sounds horrid in my head. But that's just me. Like I said, more power to you if you like it. Do you like it? I didn't even ask that. How'd you break after taking 29 casualties? Clear out these 3 brigades so I can follow up with the next division. I better get the detached orders. Yes, it did. You guys already have the Iron Brigade perk. Okay. Probably not the best perk for a Kentucky regiment, but alright. That's it. Start pushing them back. Give me space for the next division. That brigade, very good. Break this brigade next. Coffee flavored coffee. The best coffee, except during one of my streams. You're right, Alan. He's missing the Irish in that coffee. Not until I clear another division forward. Because I can't put any batteries up here until I clear out these brigades. So I was thinking about that. So the 2 batteries in my last 2 divisions will be going up there. But it's 5 o'clock somewhere, Kenneth. Whenever I'm streaming, it's always 5 o'clock. Alright, grunts are almost in place. Just waiting for Texas to get in position, then we'll push forward to that line right there. Clear out these brigades, move some batteries up here, and push forward another section. I'm going to be very methodical about this. Alright, grunts. Forward unto glory. Early bird drinks the worm and does the hair of the dog at the same time. 95% Irish whiskey, 5% optional coffee. Now you're drinking my level of Irish coffee. Alright, burn. Let's detach you. And second Arkansas, let's detach you. I got him on the hillside right here. Where we can oversee everything. Why are you showing orders going out? All right, you're detached. You up to there. Why is the battery not detached? You should have detach orders already. Why have you not received those orders yet? Yeah, you should be detached. What's going on with that? Okay, it's detached now. Good. Your infantry up to here. What's going on with your command? Just give halt orders. There's some weird things going on over there. Fennec, how we doing this morning? That's as far bars of you in advance. Now you guys have wasted most of your ammo against a unit that's been laying down. Perfect. They're not even turning to face us. I mean, this couldn't go easier. They sent one brigade out that's actually facing us. 1.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Ugh. Organizing the next Prussian war game yourself? Nice. And they're now low on ammo, even better. Yeah, it snowed all around. I'm in New York City, kind of like snowed all around me, but not where we are. Kind of sucks. I look as forward to the first snow of the year as much as my husky does. Battery's detached. Another brigade. We're still showing a minor defeat, but casualties are definitely in our favor. There goes that brigade. Just gotta break this cavalry brigade. I'll push the next division forward. Get a couple batteries up on these heights. Just gotta shove these boys out of the way. About to break next division forward. Boys up to the heights. boys laid down. Grant's basically given me this battle. He's just left his flank in the air and he's not turning the face. This is disgusting. It's an easy victory. Being methodical like this is what's giving it to us. I know it takes a while, but it reduces the casualties. So we might have a little more issue once we actually get towards the objective point. I should have all my batteries up on this height at that position. He's also acting like Hardy. Hardy was doing the same damn thing. Left his flank in the air while I was defending it and finally decided to come in at the end. You guys armed with Springfield muskets. Springfield muskets. Oh, good God. Thankfully, we're earning enough prestige out of this fight to hopefully finish doing my staff out. I got $5,29,000, so I guess I'll hold another political rally for another 1,000 prestige, and that should be enough prestige to rearm the entire corps. Need to advance on those batteries hard. Alright, Terry, get ready to move your men up. So let's start doing that now. And let's bring my avatar up to that height also. I still got to spend prestige and money on that stuff, so I'd rather save the prestige to hopefully gain control. If my corps gets slammed into an army, I want to save my prestige to get that army. Alright, I think Grant only had the 21 guns, so... Nope, he's got 2 more batteries back here, so we didn't see off all of his artillery yet. And one of our batteries, Burns, did break with 12 artillery breaks so easy. It gets annoying sometimes. Push up to there. Nope, don't do that. Bring them in. Oh, he's actually turning to face us now. Okay. He's finally turning to face us.
Make sure to take good care of your mounts, boys. Keep your heads straight.
Ready to advance past. He's finally turning to face us. But a little late. About to break his center. Goodrich? Okay, you're losing your command. Or is that an enemy unit? That's enemy. Okay, I thought that was my one battery that broke. Buckner, bring your boys up. Alright, they're spreading out. So that could be an issue for this attack. As long as you break this center, the battle's ours. Can't he bring your cavalry to... Not that way. God, no, not that way. No, that's the avatar. Shit. I was hitting the wrong buttons. Alright, Clayton broke. Not what I expected of his boys. about to get very bloody. Extend that line. Extend that line. Grant's actually doing what he's supposed to do and facing us now. No, I ordered you forward. This is going to be a Rochambeau right here. Buckner, move your boys up. Grunts, get ready to move. Why are you at short range? Who the fuck gave you those orders? Damn it. Where's Canty's cavalry? No. Okay, stay on those orders. I'll reissue them later. Fuck. Who's wounded? Frost is wounded. I wanted to get rid of him anyway. There we go, they're braking, keep pushing. So I called it, we were being methodical, and it's just evolved into something else. Batteries are moving up. Cable, bring up the cavalry. We're gonna need them. Turned out to be a lot bloodier for me than I expected it to. 2,400 casualties already. So that Central Brigade, please. Telling you to lay down. Who's countermanding my orders? Good job, Scott. Push forward. Emus, what the fuck are you doing back here? Push up. I'm about to replace Simonton. He's really pissing me off. He's really pissing me off. It's not the brigade that's behaving poorly, it's the brigade commander. It's every battle so far, so he's got to go. Even with his experience right now, he has been a vast disappointment. Scott, push forward. They went to night CS, but almost 50% casualties, so I'm not going to complain. Brown is wounded. Hansen is wounded. 2 officers at the same time. Alright, cavalry, move forward. We're going in with a charge. Oh, they're retreating. I think our readiness just tanked out. After this fight, our readiness is done. Emus, I'm so disappointed in you right now. Get in there, Scott. Everybody forward. Oh, we just had a brigade of almost 2,000 men surrender to us. Haven't seen that in a minute. That gave us the major victory. Did we just have another brigade? No, it's the same brigade. Can we get this one too? That jumped us up to a major victory. Get this brigade. Yep, out of time. Wow, that battle gave us 800 prestige. 740 from casualties inflicted, plus 80 from routes. We lost 20 from our own units routing. The battle was a lot bloodier than I wanted it to be. But once Grant actually turned to face us, that was a foregone conclusion. He actually turned to face us. When we were rolling his flank, we were taking no casualties, and he actually turned to face us, so that was going to happen. So he took down 7,500 of his 28,000 infantry, 550 of his 1,600 cavalry, got all 25 of his guns, total loss of 8,000 of his 30,000 men. We lost 2,905 or 22,014 infantry. That's a full brigade right there that we lost. 628 of our 3,492 cavalry, 6 of our 32 guns. But that's from one battery breaking, so we get those guns back. Total loss of 3,558 of our 25,946 men. Alright, we lost a few officers in that, but especially right towards the end, we had 2 of our brigade commanders wounded at the same time. I'm not going to go through every unit. We're just going to look at the army as a whole. Terry's division did 1,887 to infantry, 10 to artillery, for total 1,907. Buckner's division did 1,342 to infantry, captured 46, 267 to cavalry, 48 to artillery, for total 1,713. Cable's division did 467 to infantry, captured 27, 2 to cavalry, 33 to artillery, for total 529. Canty's division did 8 to infantry, 2 to cavalry, 2 to artillery, for total 12. Gruntpaws and Grunts did 749 to infantry, 251 to cavalry, 34 to artillery, for total 1,034. Frost's division did 837 to infantry, 74 to artillery, for total 9 of 11. 1st Kentucky Artillery Separate Battery did 21 to infantry, 4 to cavalry, for total 25. 6,131 for the division, plus the almost 2,000 that we captured. That's one of the things I don't like, is when those brigades surrender, it doesn't tell you who they surrendered to, so I don't know which division they surrendered to. All right, so Frost is wounded, one of our division commanders. Colonel Hanson of the Orphan Brigade's wounded. Brown of the Grunts is wounded. All right, 2 brigade commanders and a division commander have to be replaced. If we get any of Grant's officers. Wounded Wilcox, commander of the 3rd Division. Captured General Morgan. Wounded Colonel Logan. And wounded Buford. Wounded 3 and captured 1. We actually haven't captured a brigade in a long time in these campaigns. So I'm happy to see that. I wish we could have grabbed that other brigade. I think it should have surrendered to us, but it did not. So I don't think we're going to be moving anytime soon, but at least we captured Cairo. There's a positive. Ooh, that shot went down a little harder than it should have. And Colonel Jones has become famous, so I'm going to have to promote him. Battle of Cairo's ended with the Army of Mississippi retreating in panic. And he blamed it on General Morgan. The Army reported suffered total casualties of 8,001 men. There are 902 killed, 3,126 captured. Our casualties totaled 3,558 men, with 516 killed, 472 missing, and the rest wounded. Captured 4,462 rifles and 8 guns from the field and sent 3,082 men off to our prison camps. That's a big grab. That's a massive grab. That actually still leaves us in the yellow, so we're not going to have to sit in Cairo for too long before we're ready to move again. But now we have the prestige. Let me finish filling out my headquarters, because we got to replace everybody. We'll start with medical, because we need that. Hey! We can have Emuson as our medical officer. Yeah, we'll add him to our staff. There we go. Quartermaster. Bacon, Gibbons, Allen, Colcook, Williams, Withers, Smith. Okay, I don't know Thomas Bacon, but his name's Bacon, so he's got to be the quartermaster. No, he's got to go to subsistence. Yeah, your name's Bacon, you're going to be subsistence officer. Quartermaster. Really not too many good choices. I don't. Gibbons the most expensive, so we'll give it to him. Ordnance. Ooh, Wickham. We'll give it to Wickham. Artillery. We got Jones, Ramser, Crutchfield, Cutshaw, Imboden, Long, Stewart, and Clark. I think Imboden. I'm thinking Imboden. But Jones is a professional artillery officer. You'll go with Jones. An engineer. We got Butler, Ledbetter, Gorgas, Stevens, Alexander, Boggs, Whiting, and Talcott. Any of you guys professional engineers? There we go. Ledbetter's professional engineer. You get the job by default. All right, staff's filled out. That leaves us with 176 prestige. We just spent all that prestige we got. The Kentucky Brigade, you need better weapons. Are no Mississippis available? Or am I going to hit Hawkins and get Mississippis again? No, we got Hawkins that time. All right. You got Enfields. You're fine. Mixed smooth Worstos have to go. You're getting... Oh. I'm one prestige short of upgrading the Scots Brigade, so that's going to have to wait. And crap, which commander became famous? Because he needs a promotion. Which one of you guys became famous? And they already replaced my wounded officers, so I don't even get a choice. Lyon's famous. Let's give him a promotion. Gavick took over for Frost, and he's not that good. And Buckner is famous also, but I'm not going to give him a promotion. Actually, I could. He's a division commander, so he can go to Major General, and I won't lose him. Let's promote him. We give you a promotion, and you still don't love us. Really? get in there and capture Cairo. Disaster at Fredericksburg. That's not good. I'm ignoring Virginia. Illinois is the target right now. Alright, there we go. We have captured Cairo. Let's pause this here. Do I have an action going on right now? I do. We still have the shootout going. Another 6 days, but we're going to end this episode here. It's now 4:50 in the morning for me. That battle took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. And I got one more pour of whiskey in this bottle, so I'm going to have that before I go to bed. Might as well kill the damn thing. So thank you all for joining me once again. If anybody's been here since the beginning, you're a crazy bastard, because this has been going on for... How long is this stream running now? It's not even telling me. But, yeah, we are done. We are done. Yeah, but I've been going since... What time did I start the first stream at? 7? So we're going, 10 hours now. So yeah, I'm done. I mean, it is a long stream. It is a long stream. We got a lot done. We got a lot more done than we usually do in one stream. They're still trying to get us to go down to Nashville. I'm not going to help Polk. He can go screw himself. So, as I said, thank you for everybody who's been hanging out here from the beginning, which is basically Josh. I don't know how the hell you do it sometime. So, once again, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, and you made it this far into stream, please think about hitting that subscribe button. If you do, remember that bell icon so the next video comes out. Follow along with the series and enjoying it. Don't forget to bayonet that like button and butt stroke that comment section. And as always, live hard, live long, live like sickles, and I will see you all at the next episode. Stay grumpy. Drawing heat off of him? You're not wrong. Maybe not, because Grant was already here, so he didn't chase me. So, like I said, let's end it there. I'll see you all at the next episode.